How's it going, everybody? Coffee, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry, I was rushing to get stream set up and ready. Dang it, still, my green screen still not quite. Even more? Ah. Hold on, I just gotta fidget with my camera a little bit. What is happening? What? Oh! Okay, now I think I know what was happening yesterday. The back of my TV is shown on my camera, so it was blurring me out, and I thought that was... Hold on. Okay, hopefully that will be better. Queen, how's it going, Queen? That looks a little better. This is my avocado. I can see that because it's farther away. Sorry, technical difficulties, but I think we're getting closer to perfection. Are you guys enjoying this behind-the-scenes view of ColeHillChills today? Okay, I think we're Gucci. I think we're all good. Oh, I didn't set up my tablet for chat. Ah! I have a million things going on, bros. Is there anyone here in chat I haven't said hi to? Geeky Coffee Queen. Technicality difficulty. Oh. Look at you, Mr. Punny Man, playing on words. Geeky Mr. Big Brain over here. I'm so glowing from the bottom up. But you know what? One day we'll have great lighting. One day, man. One day. I tell you, one day. I think the green screen compatibility is fine. It's good enough. Let's see what I missed. Is this still your iPhone? No, this is my camera. This is my brand new camera. I'm super scared my puppy would get below because him and my sister probably got into their bag of food. Oh no! Dogs will do that, man. But they're okay. Good. That is amazing, Queen. Brian. Oh wow. Who's Brian? Do you mean Brain? You big Brian? What is this from? I love this music. Nintendo Land! Nintendo Land dropping bars, man. How is everyone doing today? Today is Thursday. You guys, we're almost close to the weekend. Yo, we're so close to our 3-year anniversary. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. That's nonsense. It says Captain Falcon's Twister Race Night, stage 5 to 8, Nintendo Land. Was that specific enough for you, Geeky? Tomorrow's gonna be a tough day. Oh, that's right! Coffee, I believe in you. You can get through this, man. I believe in you. Magic-Con. I'm on fire. Lily! How's it going, Lily? Man, the darkness makes my 5 o'clock shadow look like 59-hour clock shadow. Like, it makes it so much darker. Oh my goodness. Twitch chat, please load. Bookmarks, desktop bookmarks, bookmarks toolbar, streaming, ColeHillChills chat. There we go. Hopefully that'll open it. Boom, 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 boom. With you on this one, coffee. Oh, with you on this one, coffee. Good luck. What do you got tomorrow, Geeky? Oh yeah, you have a presentation coming up. Is that tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Tomorrow? That voice reminds me of Gary. I miss Gary. No, I don't. I do. I remember you said you were presenting to like Sony and stuff. Like you were the presenter, you know? Like you were presenting other people's stuff. I have a ton of sandwiches to make for someone's birthday. The way you said that made it sound like you were like someone's birthday, as if like we knew, but like, oh no, you meant like someone ordered like a birthday platter. Like, whose birthday? Are you getting them for Gwem? Gwem's turning 26 next week. I hope you're okay with me doxing your age, Gwem. Yeah, and Lily. Lily, that's right. Lily's the day after. The day before? Oh. Lily, are you the 12th or the 14th? That's so funny. Twitch doesn't recognize the blind man walking. It just shows a man and a stick. The day before. Oh, okay, okay. I feel so creepy. Nah, you're fine. Coffee, I'm turning 29 this summer, so there's that, you know? I read I'm 12, and I had the amount of questions racking through my brain was escalating very quickly, Lily. I'm turning 25, not 12. I know! It's even more funny because like I met you in person. I know for a fact you're not 12. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Boo. Boo, boo. All right, let me switch over to Elgato. Elgato, what just happened? Hold on, I gotta adjust this again. Did I move the camera more to the left? No. It's fine. You'll just see less of me today. You guys are lucky. There we go. Boo. Thegreataceattorney. I'm a warrior. I'm a attorney of war. Objection. The client was not in the lumber section. He was in the plumbing section. Objection overruled. Because I say so. All right, we're going against Kazuma. And it's gonna be so weird to see what's his name. What's her name? Van Dyke? No. Van Zeeks. That's it. That's him. In the other stand. The witness stand. Yeah, no words, Geeky. Some of the kids I used to babysit texted me yesterday to ask me about university, and it was the weirdest experience ever. Oh no. Seeing kids grow up that you used to like babysit or teach is the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing, man. I don't like it at all. They should stay young forever and ever. Endeavor, endeavor. I think I can afford to make myself a little bigger. A lot of texting. There we go. So you get a wedding invitation for a kid that spit up on you when you were a baby. That's freaky! No! No! God, no! No! There's that old familiar feeling again. Wait, what song goes like that? That's really close to lyrics or something. There it is again, that funny feel. That's what I was thinking of. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. There is a menacing tension in the air today, isn't there? I suppose. Yes, I think so. Oh, hi. It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. A little more courtesy, if you please. Oh my! I do apologize. Where my friends are getting married and not... Same! Lily, I'm going to a wedding in the 1st of June. He's my friend since I was 10 years old. Baffles me. I'm like, what do you mean you're getting married? What do you mean you just bought a house? No, you didn't. What the hell are you talking about? We were kids yesterday. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. I'm getting divorced and remarried. Oh my god, that's funny. However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. What do you mean? I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury has been selected. Oh my god, the music even cut off. Is it gonna be like old school, like I guess new school? Like there's no jury. It's just us and Kazuma and the judge. Ooh. A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like the trial of the professor 10 years ago. The closed court. Oh, his hair's normal again. Good morning, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes! Have you made notes of my hair, Mr. Naruto? An outright victory for science. You must agree. The number of friends I have asked to add me on LinkedIn past years is I don't have a LinkedIn. LinkedIn confuses me. To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, I completely forgot about your little hair problem. Ha! What to one man is a little hair problem is to another a day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion. You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning. Oh dear, how awful for you. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes. And good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you looking so full of vim. And I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow. Compared to my paltry engagement with a few trial cases, the Reaper's overbearing presence is a far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital. And whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. What an honor. And what would that be? Your eye for a good lawyer, sir. Mr. Sholmes! After all, behind this lawyer there's a very great mind. My own! What are you trying to say? I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite the trial, Mr. Reaper. Sorry to barge in. Oh, these guys. Yo, her wrist or her arm badge. That's cool. Is that like the detective's badge in this time? Oh yeah, because the what are they called? The guys in the background, the Baileys have them. Let me take a note for the next badge. It's a business thing. I was super involved in business associations in high school, so they all have the requesting to add me. I hate it. Ooh. I have an account, but I haven't actually put anything on it. Someone's a twat. Yes, we know this. Gina! What's that on her arm? It's a mourning badge. A band, I suppose. Is it? Father! Shouldn't you be at the symposium? It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. What? I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see. Okay, dude. Hodo. Oh, yes, Gina. Why'd you agree to this, eh? Why'd you take him in? This Reaper bloke. Everyone says it was him, what killed the boss. I'm sorry, Gina, but I just don't believe that. Well, if it wasn't him, who was it? I don't know that. Yet. I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper's just a name. He's just a person in the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him what killed the boss, then God help him. Fiery eyes indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing. Eh? At least, that may be some solace to the deceased. I feel like we never see her without her hat. But please, Odo. Get whoever did this for the boss. Oh, Gina. I hate feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. So you've gotta find who done this and make the wretch pay. Christ. Counsel for the defense and defendant, Bailiff. Court will now be session Charles Bailey. Make your way in Bailey to the courtroom at once, please, Bailiff. All right then, here we go. Bailiff Bay. It's time, Miss Naruto. Lord Vezix. Boom, boom. Oh. One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. One who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. And one who lost his chili dog. All that misfortune, all that pain, on course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. Yeah, I know, I thought she was gonna say something different too. And whatever truth was revealed, we're gonna have to look it straight in the eye. Let's do this. Let's do this. Lawyer time. Oh wow, they really are empty. Wait, is there no audience either? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court in session. We are here to conduct the fair and just trial of the defendant, Barak Van Zieks. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin? Oh, there are an audience, okay.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready.
Oh, Kazuma! I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long. It feels... But I never pictured it happening like this. I never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench.
The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today we must uncover the truth behind this scourge.
In other words, this trial is gonna be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder.
The truth revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial with no members of the public present. I was gonna say, there's definitely some members of the public, sir. I guess they just didn't have a background without the minute. By Her Majesty's direct orders. Like, all those hats.
How will that work, my lord?
Maybe they're not public. Maybe they're higher up. I don't know. The burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. My big, hunky, chunky shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the juror's bench shall remain vacant today.
If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery?
Oh, thank you. Okay, good. They are members of the judiciary, here to witness the proceedings and ensure an equitable trial.
Members of the judiciary? Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already.
I don't remember what. Oh, I feel that coffee. There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and defense are both aliens of Great Britain. Oh, okay. Let's just say foreigners. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. And as I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain this is the reason why I had to come to Britain.
Kazuma!
Very well, let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Atsugi, your opening statement, if you please. Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on the 1st November, at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building, a flat, on Fresno Street on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered in an old single-room rental property. Yes, I'm Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution for one of his country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. But that wasn't the thing. Laundry is already in the machine. I just have to wait. Boop Woolly Bear's nose? That could have very well been it.
The professor's case. How sure are you about the time of the incident?
Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported the same time.
Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses.
I have here a plan of the room. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. Just to make sure. How's the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. A powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see, yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel. Alright. Close range. I know. I don't believe it. Because Kazuma came back, you know? So I don't, it makes me believe. Who is Gregson? He's the one who always had French fries in his hands and was like shaking them around with his fish and chips. That guy. Actually, I might have a picture of him. I should. There he is. Tobias Gregson, this guy. Usually he has a hat on though. He doesn't look the same without his hat. That's absolutely nothing cool. Yeah, it does. The murder skull and yard inspector. He was stern and single-minded in his approach, and a great lover of fish and chips. I just said that. I just said exactly that, Lily. It's in his description. Oh, I would not give out details that were not important. Come on. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. And have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm? No, my lord. Not conclusively.
Bravo, Kazuma. We're not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven.
Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. I've collectively seen about 20 minutes of Cole playing this game, so this might be a me problem. Really? And not one of them was me going, I am Tobias Gregson and I'm a detective and I'm constantly eating fries. That doesn't ring any bells? No? I feel like you'd remember him. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. Really? You're missing out, Lily. It's one of my best impressions yet. There's a candle broom mounted on that wall, and the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile.
We noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right.
Thank you for that thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord. In this Fresno Street room, Inspector Gregson's private. Is it his home? No, my lord. The room is rented to a Mr. Hugh Bone. But there is a precious little furniture inside, and it is generally in a poor state of repair.
So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? Presumably he was investigating some case or other.
When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver. Von Karma, my dude, never pick up the evidence. What are you doing? What are you doing? Bozo. The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot. I'm saying tight suit. He can breathe, kind of. That's all that matters. He was like, I need the suit to show off my muscles. Like, you don't have much. It needs to be tight enough to show off my muscles. Like, okay. So, the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call at its first witness. A name, please, counsel. I'm sure he can't move from that position. If he does, it'll just tear open. Naturally, the accused himself.
Lord Van Zeeks!
As the prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken and will be compelled to tell the truth. Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand. My boyfriend for the first time, I need to show off my muscles. I need to make him jealous, okay? It's amazing how his beard looks like a cloud. It is so weird to see him in that stand. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. You know what Cosmo's suit reminds me of? Assassin's Creed. If he had the white hood. Yo, even on his arm, like the little triangle thing, that looks exactly like the Assassin's Creed mark. Is he the one we ship with? Yeah, so... Oh, we ship with. I thought you meant literally he was in a ship with us. Kinda. I don't know. There's not much shipping in this game, honestly. It's not as bad as, you know, Phoenix and Edgeworth, but like, yeah, kinda. It's kind of a love triangle, honestly, between, in my mind, Kazuma, Naruto, and what's her name? Pink girl, Susato. Do you think he'll drink during this trial as well? I'm sure he has wine. It's a marching band uniform. Baroque von Zeeks, Old Bailey prosecutor. I presume, Lord Van Zeeks, that you heard Prosecutor Asugi's openings precise. Yeah, Ryan Naruto. That's his name. I did. It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by that arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Poor Lily. It's like so many things getting thrown at her. Like, sorry, Naruto? Fish and chips, man? I'm so lost. That you were just cross fandom shipping. I can do that too. I can do whatever I want, Lily. It's my fandom, okay? I just won't share it with you guys like Geeky will. That's all. That's all. Yes, my lord. Then I am sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question, and where exactly took place. I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth. I must say, Lord Van Zeeks, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Bum, ba-da-dum. Your formal testimony then, witness. Well. I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around, did a little twirl, and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I danced over to pick it up, the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of the Inspector Gregson appeared before me. The testimony was the whole truth. It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. And moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Yet it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asugi. It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word. It's laughable.
What's gotten into Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all.
That's a Karen haircut. I know. Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
Dum 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 dum. All right. Let me save. Bum 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 bum. This is a no. I'm not calling Kazuma Karen. Karen Zama. Bum bum press.
Hold it. You were investigating the inspector. What on earth for?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Van Zeeks! Sorry?
Ryan and Karen. Sitting in a tree. Unidentified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Look, we finally got Kazuma back. I'm not calling him Karen, okay? Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. Is the court to understand, then, that on the day in question, you followed the victim to the scene? No, I was privy to his movement in advance.
How?
I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. There were way more hearts than I expected. The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry. You illegally entered the man's office in Japan. That alone would constitute a very serious offense.
As it does in Great Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Zeeks?
I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you were investigating the victim, and yet, you refused to tell the court why. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath.
Ugh! Why did I even think I could defend this man?
Bum 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 bum. It was dark.
Had you ever been to that address before?
No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigation into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything.
But at 5 p.m., the sun would only just have gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside.
The room has a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way into the room from the outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed that the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say. You're quite sure? I'm quite sure that the part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though I couldn't say for certain.
Look, Mr. Naruto.
There were a million sirens popping off? Pop off, yo!
There's a small desk in the room just here. Yes, I remember. And there was an oil lamp on it, as well as a framed photograph.
When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate.
And what did you find?
Nothing. I never actually reached the desk. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Hold it!
Why do they make so many men attractive and the main character is just there? I know, he looks like such a boy too. How old is he again? Oh, it doesn't say. Kazuma's 24. Yeah, I would assume so.
So who fired the gun?
I have no idea. I didn't see anybody else in the room.
But you say it was very dark in there.
Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is I didn't sense another's presence.
Aha! Then could it be the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room?
No, that's out of the question.
Oh.
Without doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder.
Ugh. This is going from bad to worse.
Like his goofy little spike fly. I know! It looks like he's got a cowlick.
I know, and his school uniform.
See, here's what I don't understand. Is, we have different costumes for them. And I thought they were going to unlock some point in the game. So I didn't turn them on. But we haven't seen them yet. And they're really good outfits. Like, I love them. Like, hold on. Just to prove a point. I need you guys to see these outfits. Can I do it and get here? Hold on. Reader. No, we gotta go back to the title. I just saved my game. Shut up. Right, they did him dirty. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if the costumes were like, I don't know, unlockables for like buying the game or something, but like, you guys got to see these outfits. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Look at this. Look at this man. He's got a little mouse on his shoulder. He's got a little mouse. Are you ready for Sasato? Are you ready? Are you guys ready? You're not ready. Boom! Look at that! Look at this. She's so freaking cute. Look at that outfit. This is, I thought its outfits are only available for use in the Great Ace Attorney 2. So like, how come? I know. How come? Like, I guess I'm just gonna keep them on. I thought we were gonna unlock them throughout the game. It's gonna be a plot point. Sholm's Japanese jumble mix. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this one. This one's we might leave this one off. But the others, she's so freaking cute, and he looks professional. Like, I don't understand why this is hidden. I feel like that's what they should have been wearing from the beginning, you know? Embarrass him. Anyways, let's continue where we were, shall we? And you say that this is the point at which you notice the revolver on the floor. Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was carelessness on my part. Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands. In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not. Yeah, that's... World's better. Look at those goggles. World's better, man. Look at his collar point. Man, I don't understand. I don't know why. Like, I didn't even know about them until one day I was waiting for stream to start, and I was just like playing with the settings. I'm like, Taylor, like, why was this not involved before, you know? I was like, oh, this might be a spoiler. I'll like leave them off. Nope, they just look great. I know, a little goofy, but like not like a child, you know? He looks more adult now. What? The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired? Yeah, he does look more like Phoenix now, actually. I see it. Whilst I would like to oblige you with an answer, I'm afraid I can't. Ace! How's it going, Ace? I guess it's the coat. I think it is the coat. I, too, would dearly like to know that. I don't understand the mouse, though. I thought they were going to explain the lore of a mouse, not why we just have a mouse on our shoulders, but you know, it's fine. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Sick again? No! I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Hold it! Nope. Nope. No. This can't continue to be a thing. Careful not to knock the camera. Hi, Rue. Oh my god. No, that's the camera. Just don't knock it. Hi. There she is. Goodbye. A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume. That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. Who are these merchants? A number of them had set up their stalls directly beneath the broadened window of the crime scene. No, I will not be doing that, Ace. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot. And without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened. She's so freaking cute! Look at the little hearts on the goggles. Oh my god. Oh, best outfit. Yes! Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. Like, why is Cosma the only one who gets a new outfit? I don't get it. They did, and almost gave me a heart attack in the process.
But you're supposed to be the Reaper.
The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction. Coffee! You missed Rue Coffee. Is that your problem?
Hold it! What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear?
I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point, and then suddenly, there it was.
Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand?
Yo, your apartment flooded? No! How bad is it? Oh, Coffee, I'm so sorry, man. At that moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came inside first. Nothing more. I'll explain later. Oh no, Coffee, I hope everything goes okay. That really sucks.
Look at the little mouse. I see.
After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson.
Most curious circumstances indeed.
How the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere, I have no idea.
Uh-oh.
Surely the court has heard enough.
What?
My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused, Barak von Zeeks, is lying on multiple fronts.
We're so freaking cute. Look at us. We're adorable.
What? What is that supposed to mean?
Good gracious, counsel! The defendant is lying, you say?
This music. In his testimony just now, he claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabrum.
How does that prove anything?
If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it has been blown off by a powerful impact.
One would assume that projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle.
The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which are clearly of a different length.
Yes, I can see that only the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long.
We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together, which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others.
That must be because that particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. Ah!
That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other two candles would still have been burning, so the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabrum. Candelabrum? Am I saying that right? And the accused's claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. Duh. And now, to the next lie.
There's more!
The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings.
Yes, that's right. We saw that too.
It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they included a number of reports from various historical cases, the oldest of which was from 10 years ago.
10 years ago? This is starting to sound familiar. And there was a common thread linking all the documents on that board.
Indeed. What was his common thread, Counsel?
They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Barak von Zeeks. All of them! And furthermore, all those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted.
Good lord!
Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. Ah! Oh no! We're so freaking... Even like the heart on the glove, I'm so mad this was hidden. I'm so mad. In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations. The Reaper's hideout? And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been to his own secret hideout. No one would believe that. No, the truth is, we've been looking at this backwards.
Backwards? Explain, Counsel.
Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. What? What?
The way he's standing. Ordar! Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Baron von Zeeks is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with the prosecutor Asugi's contention. I can read. That the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts.
I deployed every single towel I own. No. Looks like Dumbledore. All I have done is state the truth as I know it.
Cosmo's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case, and it's formidable.
Counsel, will you submit the board that you just showed the court as evidence? I believe it to be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounded by the Reaper's existence.
Thank you, my lord. Like I'm getting... Really? But it wasn't your fault it flooded, right?
Oh my god, my foot's asleep. Oh, I hate that.
And now, the prosecution would like to call new witnesses to the stand. Witness who saw events unfold on the day in question.
They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember. Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshot and went running to the room.
Oh, is it gonna be the bozos we saw before? It's definitely gonna be the bozos we saw before.
Very well, lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand.
Oh no, Coffee, that sucks. Oh, dude. Oh no. Quickly, make a hole in your roof and make it look like I don't know, it caved in and it was raining or something. It's not your fault. We can fix this, Coffee.
Certainly, my lord. The drain vibrated stuff out of the sink. Oh no.
Oh. Hello. It's the old man. No, wait. Oh, he's the carriager. Did he get fired?
So, witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
I'm sorry, but this man is goofy.
Names? We don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us.
We're just free and easy. Sell what we like. Live where we want to live.
I can give them all a vacant stare as we will walk down the Fresno and spin a few words into a verse for them.
This dude was fired from his carriage.
Ah! Would I be right in assuming that all three of you make your living by selling wares on the street? Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys by, you know.
Jaunty little tidbits?
God, an absolute smasher for you, sir. Right up your ginnel it is. 6 pence is the price, and not a penny less.
Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now?
Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested.
Try the man.
Give him the money and see what it is.
Pay the man count. So whoa, whoa, whoa.
All right, 6 pence it is.
You won't regret it, sir. Now, got your listening ears on? Just between us, a young couple on Slate Street. I just had twins.
Are you kidding?
Is that it?
No, that's not it. It's gossip, isn't it? It wants to spread, but that bit's up to you and your mouth, of course. I got no more, you know. Want another juicy one? 6 pence a piece it is, if you're curious.
I am curious, yes, about what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Namely, that unusual bruise, or whatever it is that's poking out from under your collar.
What about that next witness, then? What name do you go by, and what do you sell?
Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, innit?
She's Little Red Riding Hood. I sell lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids. Okay, she's, what's it called when you set things on fire? Pyromania. She's Pyromania, Little Red Riding Hood. She does arson. No, oh, okay.
6 pence a pop. What'd you say? You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell?
Oh yeah, the second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the whole school. Jesus.
Kai! How's it going, Kai? Not the most savory of ideas, young lady.
What'd you say then, eh? Want to part with 6 pence for a pop?
Wait, what? You want me to buy one?
Tell you what, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you could blow up the whole courtroom. Try the woman.
No, I'm not trying to.
Give her the money and see if she's right.
Pay the woman, counsel.
All right, I'll buy one.
Lovely stuff. Right then, this is something a bit extra just for you.
Oh.
The Venus Special. Only 600 pence.
600?
It's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about it, is there?
And there'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey, either.
I get you any money. This is gonna be the bang we heard instead of the gun. And the last witness. What name do you go by and what do you sell?
I'm the thinker, me. Oh, thinks all sorts of. I think, therefore I am. I am, therefore I think. I think. Because I stand there on the street, watching the world go on about me. They call me the observator. Oh, get it out, old man. Everyone calls you Sandwich, and you know it.
So, you don't actually sell anything? Oh, because he has 2 signs on him. I'm like, a sandwich? Oh my god.
A problem shared is a problem halved, as they say. I give advice, I do, and think what it means. I do not actually sell anything, no. Come to think of it.
Hot. What does it say underneath of that? I can't tell. Pity.
No more purchases today, please.
Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems.
They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord.
I mean, for custom TBH. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But wait until you see Susato's outfit, Kai.
And always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene.
I see. Unless they heard the gunshot, I suppose.
I saw an old video from 1966 when Australia swapped from pence because base currency to decimal base currency.
Ooh, history.
Not only that, but they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witnessed the crime.
Well, I'd be beggared, I thought. Just between us.
Venus de Milo, what am I to do? What a terrible thing I saw. What I was thinking is, if all what we see is light and shadow, play with our eyes, is any of it real?
Of how little sense Pence made. Adding that shit looks like hell. Very well. The court will hear the formal testimony of these 3 witnesses now. Yeah, does that mean something? What is Venus de Milo? You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident. Bum ba ba dum 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 ba ba dum 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 dum. It's a famous painting. Oh. Okay, before we press on any. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, we saw the whole thing from start to finish. We did everything from the moment they went in that building.
It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what happened.
I ran into the room and there he was, the Reaper, gun in hand, standing over the dead body.
I was scared half to death, me, so I ran off to find a copper.
The goddess of the shell, birth of Venus. Is it? I might be mixing. Birth of Venus. Can you see me though? Oh, it's the one you buy in Animal Crossing. I got it. I got you now.
If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building?
I tell you, Animal Crossing has taught me more about art than anything else I've seen.
Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Barrick von Zeeks.
I've seen pictures of that Reaper in the paper. I know what he looks like. And just between us, folk love stories like this. I've made myself a titty sum already.
But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it.
All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied.
Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot.
The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in the building that's currently leased.
And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hubone.
The testimony the court has just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than a defendant could have committed the crime.
No!
Thank you for your candor, my lord.
I'm betting the room was the detective dude's apartment and he's just poor. Like Gregson? No, surely he's rich. Counsel the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, my lord.
It was quite clearly like either the actual Reaper trying to hunt down the people and kill them, or someone trying to hunt the Reaper maybe. I'm not sure. One of those.
In a closed court like this without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. Maybe I can bribe him. I have to break down this testimony somehow.
Cross-examination. Okay, before we do any of that, I want to look through our inventory and I want to actually analyze stuff because we haven't done that for anything yet.
you have you had an idea, Mr. Naruto? You're staring at the end of the string of fireworks. Sorry, it's just that it's the Venus special.
Gotta take care of stuff for Saturday. Yeah, no worries, Kai. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thanks for stopping in. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of fireworks would sound like. Shall we find out? What? But she said it could blow up the courtroom. All right. That was a fairly sizable bang. My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruto. It sounded almost exactly like
a gunshot. Boom. Needed that. I know. So I guess that is just like a DLC thing, you know? Like, it's not actual canon. I'm rejuvenated. You're very welcome, Kai. You knew there had to be something on the back, man. You knew there had to be.
Oh, what's this? Mr. Naruto, look!
Did they bring the whole board in?
Oh, yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint.
It's canon in my heart. Same. Same, Lily.
And the color. That's blood, isn't it? Oh, dear. How disturbing.
Bum, 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 bum. I guess you should also analyze this stuff. Is that a stick man?
There are details of a whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there? This paper from 10 years ago is browning of age, look! Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same red-headed league advertisement that Mr. Jones had picked out. And do you remember? There was a red hair piece at the scene, too. Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the red-headed league, then?
Interesting. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Okay. Tobias Gregson, 45, British. A coroner, Maria Gorey. Gory. That's funny. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in an instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet exited the body from behind. Additional, the caliber of the gun used matches that of standard issue firearms of the judiciary. Gotcha. I know. Oh my god, Lily, in the first case, they brought an entire ass carriage into the court. I'm not even kidding. There was a huge horse and carriage in the courtroom that we examined and walked in. And at the end of that at the end of that case, the guy was locked in and burnt on fire and died in the courtroom. It was whack. And that was our first case we did in London. Dum 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 dum. I don't know, Ace. We'll have to find out. Dum 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 dum. So the murderer is clearly the guy who went missing, right? Well, there we go. The first was defending that guy? Oh, okay, it was. That sounds so made, but also it's Ace Attorney. No, it's real. I swear to God, it's real. Yeah, in the courtroom. Like, literally, we won. We were like, yay, he's not guilty. But actually, he was guilty. He was just hiding evidence. And then it shows a cutscene of him banging on the thing, and it's on fire, and he can't get out. And the judges are like, oh no, what's happening? And then the Van Zeeks is like, you know, just standing in the background. Was that his punishment? Yeah. So it was the first time we were introduced to the Reaper, who, you know, kills the people who he got away from him or something like that. Fuck around and find out. It happened pretty much in front of everyone, yeah. It was pretty messed up.
There are some black marks here, look! Yes, they look like some sort of scorch marks. So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here, do you think?
I honestly, though, that wasn't even the weirdest thing that happened in this game. The weirdest thing that happened in this game was still the lady who had an entire ass swan on her head. Do you remember that? We were like, oh, she has a swan on her head. What a weird hat. It was alive. Then she, like, ascended to the heaven. It was so weird.
It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems. Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan. So I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them.
I think that's everything. The Batman with a gun. And here I thought the weirdest attorney case was when you had to interrogate a parrot. Nah, that's that's mild compared to this. All right.
So, this is the type of revolver that's standard issue for the members of the judiciary. Yes. When they recorded together their issue 2, I was told for the past 5 years they've been engraved with a unique serial number. Oh. But as far as I can tell, there's nothing like that on this gun. Which tells us that it must have been issued longer than that.
So it was a gun from. It's all coming together, man. You know the guy who we're looking for? He got fired 10 years ago. I think it's him. I think we know who the killer is. Oh, look at this little dude. Oh, I can observe his face.
The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear. I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody has enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun.
Okay, so someone clearly has a vendetta against cops.
Shall we try twisting it around and around too for fun?
Oh, is there gonna be something inside? Yep, there is.
Ah, what's that? It appears to be some sort of key. But it's tiny though. It couldn't be a key for a door, none of that size.
A cab? What? Oh, thank you, Glem.
So, what is it for, I wonder?
Interesting.
This looks like some sort of key.
Yes, it does. Okay. Did we have a chest of any? Was there anything from past games where we had a key? I feel like I remember something like that.
I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like. That doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruto. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you? I'm not sure that's quite how I'd put it. You must have to use lots of bird lime to keep it in place in your head. So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean. That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think?
Notice of dismissal. Chief Warder Daily Veagle, that was his name, is relieved of his post with immediate effect for having, quote, violated clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisoners. All rights of redundancy, pay, and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Well, then how was he getting so much money? Because, like, his wife was, like, still loaded 10 years later. Reason for dismissal: aiding and abetting the escape from this prison of convict, blah, 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 just prior to his execution. Details of his escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Additional notes: indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding those notifications will be demanded. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Groose. First class cabin 001. Yokohama departure. 7th of November. London arrival. 1st of November.
Oh? Who gave us this ticket? Oh, this was her dad, right? I was like, oh, do we have a murder? I'm like, no, it couldn't be. It couldn't be her dad, right?
Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikitoba and Judge Jikuko came from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it's called Dunkirk on the north coast of France on the night before finally arriving in Dover. I think it's almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Burra. Seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this all on purpose, Mr. Naruto? Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh?
Interesting. I don't know how that's gonna help us later, but
Professor Mikitoba has a wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man has not the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy?
he helped Kazuma's dad escape. No, it would be the person who killed Kazuma's dad. Kazuma's dad wasn't a murderer. Wait, he was? Wait, I'm confused. He was? Well, then why does it... Okay, I'm confused. Why does Kazuma want revenge if his dad was a murderer, you know? But Zeke's put his... But, like, if he was a murderer, he rightfully belonged behind jail. Oh, you think he wasn't actually the murderer? Interesting. I'm very perplexed. Interesting. Straight up a murderer, we know. Yeah, we saw that one. Okay. Let me save. Dum 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 dum. Boom 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 boom. All right, let's press these boys. We saw the whole thing from start to finish. We did.
Hold it! When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Gregson and the defendant, Lord Van Zeeks.
I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. But I'll tell you one thing. It was the old Reaper that went in last. That's for sure and certain.
Just behind Inspector Gregson. Did they arrive at the same time as each other?
I love this little mouse. Oh my god, the mouse has a sword too. Oh, is the mouse supposed to be like his old outfit? It kind of looks like it. That's cute. I like that.
No, not at all. The first fella must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard the gunshot.
The victim arrived 15 minutes before? Are you sure about that?
Am I sure? Am I sure? Does it seem likely that I've forgotten a fellow with a bright red hair like that, does it?
Red hair?
Yeah, his hair really were red, weren't it? Redder than my flaming fireworks, even. That fiery red mop is still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, it is.
Wait a minute. You're saying the man was a redhead?
Weren't you listening, chum? He was a redhead, and he had a big trunk with him as well.
But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party.
No, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct.
Has tickets to Lizzo tonight? Who's Lizzo? In a minute, I'ma need us in a minute, but umbrella to pump me up. Feeling fussy, walking in my Balenciaga, needed something to pump me up. I give a fuck, way too much. I'ma need like 2 shots in my cup. That's awesome. That's the only song I know from her, but I'm sure her other songs are amazing too.
What?
Just have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene.
Are you... Oh, that's the first time we've seen him.
Yes, that's...
That's Inspector Gregson, all right. No, I still don't believe it. I don't believe it.
And a red hairpiece.
See, it wasn't him. He's a twin with red hair.
Of course. We saw one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we? I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. So then, why on earth would he have been wearing something like that?
The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. The photograph will be submitted as evidence, please, counsel. Dang it.
And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying?
Laid on the laundry and try. Oh, you can't do it now. Game over. That's it, man. That's it.
I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene.
So it just disappeared.
What? Do you expect us to have been watching the building every second, do you?
We definitely saw him in the dock going in, though. No question about that.
Can we take... Oops. Oh, well.
By which, presumably, you mean the gunshot. I sell these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? But I've always thought it probably sounds a bit like this, doesn't it? And you say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building. That's right. It was almost straight away. Bang it went, just like that.
Well, he's the Reaper, isn't he? It's what the French call a fait accompli. When the Reaper's around, people are gonna go on the ground. I mean, that's what he does, innit? Bars.
I think we get the message.
The Reaper couldn't allow the inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clearer motive for the crime.
Yes. It's certainly an admittedly credible motive.
Great.
And at that point, you ran inside, is that correct?
Hold on, I want to look at something. Wow, we have full inventory. I just want to examine this. Oh, Gregson. No. No, it can't be him. Look. Look at his hand. There's no fish and chips. This is not him. This isn't Gregson. This is someone else. It can't be him.
Hold it. So, when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too?
Well, I'm a bit hampered. See, all the signs are that I can't move very well. You were way behind, presumably, with that sandwich board around your neck and that big sign in your hand.
What a great burden you bear. He's always carrying fish and chips. I've never once seen this man without fish and chips. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh, did you see that? He went to like pull up his armband, but it's not there.
Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before?
Yeah, he was the guy who rode the horse carriage.
I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what makes me who I am now. I sign, therefore I am.
So, you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago then?
God, he's vibrating.
I might be mistaken, but I believe this trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruto. Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot.
Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widower's arms is just there.
Oh dear, you made him hide beneath his sign. Life is full of surprises.
Ran into the room, and there he was, the Reaper gun in hand, standing over the body. Not the Desecrats reference. I didn't get the reference. I'm uncultured. I'm sorry.
So then, you were the first person to arrive on the scene, is that right?
That I was! Kicked the door open like a professional I did and yelled, "What's going off there?"
Lord Van Zieks claims all he heard was a man scream, though. And was it dark inside the room?
No, not at all. There were candles burning on the wall.
Really?
And there was a fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside.
Ah, I see. Even though Lord Van Zieks claims not to have seen any such lights on the wall.
Next thing I noticed was someone standing right beside the body.
The accused, Barak Von Zieks.
That's right, the Pale-Faced Reaper himself. It's a play of I think therefore I am. Oh, yes, that one. Okay, I thought you meant the where he was like, oh, past this is this street. I just finished a class on it. Oh, how are you liking having your classes finished, Lily? Bum. I stood my ground and gave the Reaper a cold, hard stare myself. Oh, hello.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich?
There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just 2 slices with no middle. So I don't know what you could want with me.
I am literally waiting for my class that just started today. Oh, waiting for my class that started today. So it was nice while it lasted. No, Lily.
Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean.
What I think is, we're all nothings, really. We try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're really all just street sellers.
That's enough out of you, Sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich.
When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean over on his backside.
That's it?
Watching a lecture. Oh, I gotcha. Oh. Oh, you rotten beggar. I told you to keep that a secret.
He screamed, he did. Screamed and scrambled off on all 4s. That's all I wanted to say.
Mr. Gossip, is this true?
The floor was dead slippery, that's why. I went, yo! Bled my head in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck.
Oh, it was his hand.
Is this? Huh? Am I going crazy? Hold on. His eyebrows and his hair. And this picture was a long time ago, right? Right. So the picture's old, but he only disappeared now. That's him. Where do we find this picture again? Printed from Miss Vigil in order to aid with locating her missing husband. He appears to have no particular distinctive facial features.
Right, Ace? That has to be him. The hair and the eyebrows. I think there's like his lips and his nose being all busted up like that is like a trying to hide it. We found him. So is that where he's been staying? But then why does his wife have money? Wait. Where did we find this picture? At the crime scene. It's him. It's him! We freaking got him! Yo! Well, that helps. Okay. What? A pool of blood? Let's freaking go! But listen here. Even when I was sprawled on the floor, I still kept giving the Reaper a cold, hard stare. And don't you forget it. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand? The hat is trying to hide it too. I know, right? He's like trying to be coy. So we freaking got him, man. It was his hair, the way it curled out. I was like, why does that look so familiar? I. Happens to the best of us at times, doesn't it? So I was scared, so I slipped over. We can keep it just between us, can't we? No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony. Oh, if I must. The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once. Bum. Blood on my hand. All right, let's go, boys. Let's freaking go. I'm so glad we figured that out for ourselves and the game didn't tell us. I feel so smart. I'm such a smarticle particle, guys. Notice board.
Objection.
So you wiped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? Doesn't really matter.
Objection.
The police found no such handprint on the floor during the investigations. What exactly is the defense asserting?
Objection.
Yeah, he definitely made the handprint on the sign. If you listen, you'll find out, Prosecutor Asugi. Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? There was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Oh, yes, indeed. Indisputably, a handprint in the distinctive color of blood. Are you dead right? That's my hand. I know it anywhere.
Objection.
The witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. No, I'm just confessing, I know. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant.
Objection.
Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Just look at the floor plan for the room. The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim and in an upright position. Even if it had somehow been toppled and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been a considerable distance from the body. If only the DNA testing bro could have said, I don't know if they have DNA testing at this age. Right? No, they don't. We have, the detective has made his own machine that would turn different colors if the blood matches. But because it's not proven science yet, we can't use it in court. But that's as close as we actually have to DNA testing. It would have been a considerable distance from the body. But fingerprints, like that we can see. I fell over when I came across the body. So I was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory.
Yes, it is. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason.
I take it that you've formulated a proper hypothesis, Counsel, regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and handprint found at the scene.
I have, my lord. The discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by
Another handprint, the board moving, false testimony. The board moving, right? That's what I want to say.
the real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. As the court can see, it's upside down.
Good gracious, so it is. If the witness had put this hand against the board, the fingers would be pointing upwards.
What? What does that tell us?
It tells one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor, as I previously suggested. Which means that after the incident, it must have been moved.
What?
Objection.
You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting. Then tell the court who. Is the only one who can logic. I'm right, Lily?
I don't know that yet, but the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point.
And that would be
the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord.
So, counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated?
Well, it has to be beside him, right? Here, right? Wait, I don't know. Did the door opening knock it over? Or was it knocked over when he was fought? Let's just say like here.
This is the only possible location.
No lives left. What? I think the only one was flashing, which means like I will lose one heart.
Immediately adjacent to the doorway.
If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when they entered the room, it was dark. He couldn't see the body.
Yeah.
If the notice board had been there, the body would have been completely hidden from view. And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
Objection.
But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him.
That's true. Or, in the precise words,
Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of the Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know about calling it a scream, but he was talking about me and with no mistake. Cause it was me that kicked the door open. Yuck.
if you look again at the floor plan, consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force.
Oh, the animation, the budget. That can't be.
I know, Lily, I hate it. Like, dude, leave it alone. It's gonna swell more.
The door struck the notice board, knocking it over, making the victim's body visible.
Good gracious.
My client has told me nothing of the truth. He has simply described what he saw.
Ugh. Logic. My one weakness.
Order! Counsel, how has this not come to light before now?
After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it
Who's tampering with the scene of the crime, man?
into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room.
Witness, what have you say for yourself? What? Me, my lord?
You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board.
The witness in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Hey, stop looking at me over those glasses. I get the message. The floor plans look very different to the actual room. It makes it look so much. Yes, I agree. I don't know anything about their notice board. I just wipe my hand on it. That's all.
Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business for some second years at the time.
Wow, she really wants to burn shit down. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander to me, just a sign at the crossroads of life. It was the Reaper, I bet. He's got a face that screams bored. What? I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. Bow, bow, bow. So none of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime, but they witness, and with only the light of the few candles and oil lamp by which to see, we can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened.
That's right, yeah. It don't pay to expect too much.
It's the man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think.
Do you really?
In any case, as the testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. Yeah, no worries. Got that tea, Lily. Bubble tea? Or just normal tea? When the gunshots rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene.
Ah!
In short, the only person who could possibly have committed this crime is Barrack von Zieks. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact. Quite so, quite so. Tea latte. It's closer and I'm lazy. Get that tea latte. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witness despite the circumstances?
Most certainly, my lord.
Very well, then you may proceed, counsel. Bum, bum, dum, 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 dum. Mystery of the moving board. Let me please save my game before I destroy it. Do, 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 do. All right. I don't know anything about the notice board. I just put my hand on it. Yeah, let's just press on them. There's been a lot of stuff that comes up just from pressing on them.
So you meant that it was the board you wiped with your bloody hand on?
Right? We'll definitely get it again when we go for your birthday. You omitted? What's to omit? It's there plain as day for all to see. A smashing print on my right hand.
Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you righted the notice board and pushed it into the corner, did you?
No, no. Imagine the weight of that gray lump. Do I look like a powerful and well-nurtured man?
Well, did you see anyone else moving the board?
I got nerves of steel, I can tell you. But even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, and the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was precious little light inside either. My bottom lip was all a quiver. In other words, the witness is unable to give definite testimony on the point. Yes, so it would seem. Bum, 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 bum.
When you say you were doing business with them, You mean you were selling them fireworks?
Yeah, what else? There's the priory school just around the corner, see? Those cheeky little so-and-sos have got a plan to blow their school to kingdom come.
Good for them. I respect that.
Ha!
So I've been telling on them, letting their teachers know what they're up to.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, so I let the school know the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off of them. And then, praise the Lord again, the kids all come back to me to buy more. Everyone's happy, see?
What a racket.
Course, and sometimes the teacher gives me a little bonus to thank me for letting them know. It's a busy old life, selling explosives.
Jeez, Venus is a skillful goddess indeed.
Well, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing, really. I'm ever so good at it.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me, sir.
Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich?
If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it?
No. No, it would not. Did Miss Venus' statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Philosophical thoughts, deep philosophical thoughts.
Huh?
Let's say there was a great liar, and that great liar said, without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing. I'm ever so good at it. Would those words of hers be a lie too, or the truth, in which case she's not a liar? But then she'd be telling the truth. Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one, don't you think?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But it seems to me you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying, are you?
This poor old man.
What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Keep on like that, and I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers and send them off. That'll give you something to tremble about. Jesus.
You have a startlingly disturbing mind behind that sweet, innocent face, young lady.
So, Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich?
Well, if it means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Can you elaborate, please, sir? This old man is saving our case single-handedly. Old Blabbermouth here headed for the room where the gunshot seemed to come from. But there was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him, too. That's right. That rotten liar over there. What? Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all?
What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I?
Yes, you mentioned it. Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it? Who knew firecrackers packed such a punch?
So you did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief.
Well, now you come to mention it. I suppose perhaps I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah.
Either you clearly remember it or you don't.
Well, I shall consider it a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth.
Oh yes, my lord, of course. Maybe I did sneak along behind gossip and give a little peek in the room where it all happened.
Well, let's hear about it.
You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus?
Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice, though, I'd take everything I say with a big pinch of salt.
All right, but you did in fact go to the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you?
Oh, please, as if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying.
The truth, please.
Well, alright, just a bit then. Oh my god. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know?
Did you touch anything at the scene?
Oh, please, as if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor.
The truth, please.
Well, alright, god damn it. Just a bit then. I had to look to see if there was anything cool I could sell. So I did give the place a once-over, but it was nothing to write home about.
Right, now. I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you?
Oh, please, as if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I had.
The truth, please.
Well, alright then. I thought there might be something worth having underneath of it. So I blasted the flipping thing. Sorry, flip the blasted thing.
Jesus, Mike. You're telling us you did move that board.
I think that did slip out, didn't it?
There's this place here that makes this delicious green apple bubble tea. That sounds amazing.
What? You damn barn pot! I don't believe it. The girl doesn't think.
So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps, to sell.
Oh, please. I should be so lucky.
The truth now.
Oh my god! I might have found this old pocket watch on the notice board, I suppose. But a bit of junk like this can't be. Ah! So it was you, was it? You're the one who took it.
Gina?
Young lady, may I remind you where you are. How's she not gonna get charged? I know, right? Also, how is she not gonna get charged for all of the lies she keeps on saying? Like, bro.
That watch there. That was a present from Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big old case 10 years ago. The professor's case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub.
I see.
I swiped it off him once and blimey was he upset. He gave me the right earful. He said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and wilding it. It meant the world to him. That watch did.
Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then.
It's not all that though. I took it to Jabber's that night to ask how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about and worthless, he called it. Ugh! I knew I should have lifted it.
Bum 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 bum. That watch must be submitted as evidence at once.
Oh please, just so long as you promise to give it back when we're done. Not a chance. I'll sweep it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again.
That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff forthwith.
Now, children, watch your manners.
Good lord! The glass appears to be broken. More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot.
It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why Jabbers didn't want it.
What do we say? So we're gonna know exactly what time he got killed at. Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5.
Exactly when the gunshot was heard then. which supports the prosecution's claim, of course.
Dang.
Well, it would appear that the mystery of the moving notice board has been solved at least.
And as predicted, it had very little bearing on the case.
Ugh. Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Dang it, man. Can we look at this thing? Bum 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 bum. Do, 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 do. It's the keyhole for the key.
Ah, there's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see? Oh, yes. It's probably from the winder used to wind up the mechanism. It looks a little unusual, but don't you think? Yes, you need just the right key to wind it, I imagine. Why do I feel as though I've seen it something? Something a bit like a key that's about the right size to fit this hole.
Because you have.
It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully over what we've already found.
But we have it.
The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look. What a shame the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Jones would repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruto, not an odd job man.
Okay, well, can we re-examine the key? Oh, I have to twist it again. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Spank it. Shout it. Chuck it. Let me see it. There you go. Yes, to his watch.
Oh, yes, it could be. Let's try it once.
Yes, do it. Do it. Do it. It's been doing. It's ticking.
I knew it. A perfect fit. And look, the inspector's watch has started going again. Ah, so it has obviously just not been wound up, that's all. What is it, Mrs. Sato? Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications. She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I better start thinking deeply too.
So, it didn't break. He just didn't wind it up? I guess not. Which means he just didn't wind it up at 5 in the morning? I don't know. I don't know how long it goes for before you have to wind it again, you know? With ice London fog. Welcome back, Lily! Okay, that was good information. We made good progress on that, guys. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us, guys. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander. Uh-huh.
But you did go to see what happened in the room, didn't you?
Fragile Street is my whole world. It's all I know, and I know all of it. I have to make it my business to know if I want to hold my sign up high.
So did you go to see what had happened?
It's not the destination that's important. It's how you get there, isn't it?
Did you notice the notice board and the note in the room?
If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? Both different members of the sign family. So if I spotted it, I might have tried to rip it up out of sense of rivalry, I admit.
Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens, not Homo sinians.
Does that mean that you didn't notice the board? I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life.
So does this sign say 3,000? Yeah, I don't know. Someone give this man something to eat, please. I think he's... Because in the first game, he was shivering because he was cold. So I think they're trying to keep his same animation, like he's just cold. But it doesn't make any sense now he's in a courtroom with all this fire. Give him the coat. He has a coat. He has 2 coats. It was that Reaper, I bet. He's got a face that screams bored. Uh-huh.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Oh, come on now. Don't tell us you've noticed. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards. They're the one thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes.
I can't say I never noticed.
I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I never took my eyes off that man on the floor, or off the Reaper, not for a second.
Sorry?
Well, I was that scared I couldn't. You never know what a fiend like that might do if you look away, do you?
If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved on the notice board.
Aye, that I can. The Reaper did nothing of the sort, I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed it if he'd heaved the thing upright again and dragged it into the corner. We already know who moved it. I'm confused. Detective still died when we heard the... Oh, let's present this on that statement. Present. You got a present. It's the clock. Yay!
I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case.
Oh.
At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch.
A key.
And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered it, in fact, still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built.
What? Bum, 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 bum. Order! But counsel! The watch has stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock.
Yeah, which is just when we heard the gunshot.
It is exactly the hour.
The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it would wound down. It's merely a coincidence that it happened to be at 5 o'clock.
Objection.
So he was killed earlier than they found him after... Yeah, because the gun was cold when they got there. Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when this crime was committed.
Objection.
No, that doesn't hold.
Why not?
Recall what Inspector Lestridge said only moments ago.
You lying about hearing the gunshot? Yes. I think what they heard was the firecrackers. Yeah, he rounded up in the last 10 days. Yeah. In the last 10 years, always rounding up every day.
The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well.
Yes, that would be entirely reasonable.
But if that's the case, you wouldn't expect that watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day.
Oi!
In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in the room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch.
You can't mean.
What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of whining it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead.
Also, the fact that 2 of the candles were so far down, like that was not a minute, you know? Yeah, he was definitely killed the night before, or at least the day before.
Order, counsel! That is most extraordinary claim!
Objection.
Extraordinary isn't the word. It's absurd. You claim he was already dead the night before. Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that?
No, on that subject, there is something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's reports. The time of death is not noted. Ah, that's right.
Oh, wait a minute! You're forgetting that my leg went from under me from when I kicked the door in.
What do you mean?
Like I said, I planted my hand in the dirty, great puddle of blood.
Yes. So the victim's blood hadn't dried. It was fresh.
He catches on fast, doesn't he?
Objection.
But that blood could be explained in any number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been poured over the victim's body after he...
Objection.
Does my learned friend...
Why'd you call me learned friend? That's what Van Zeke says. Doesn't learned friend also mean like someone from a different country? No? Right. Oh, my learned friend is like educated friend. Okay. Did my learned friend think that the fresh blood is available on every street corner?
Ah!
Yeah, right? It was so short.
Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course.
Also, we know how corrupt they are over there. We caught the head one as guilty of murder.
We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human.
The problem is currently being researched. At present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities.
So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all.
Apparently, learned friend is commonly used in England for lawyers to address other lawyers. Oh, thank you, Lily. That clears a lot up.
But the gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question.
Is it, though?
What?
Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all.
Bang! Oh, please, what are you trying to say? Could they make it any more obvious?
Us law know what we heard, and it was a loud bang that came from that room there.
Why do you have a whip? Oh, because you were a horse carrier, right.
Now you listen to me. A street seller's ears are his livelihood.
I don't doubt your ears, sir, but all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise.
Eh? Explain yourself then, counsel.
A noise that sounds like the
Gunshot. Oh my god, what could it have ever been?
Take that.
something like this. The culprit could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot.
Good gracious! The very fireworks that are sold by the witness.
Now hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers only make a little pop anyway. See?
Not 100 of them together. The Venus special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot.
You're trying to suggest that somebody set one of those fireworks off at the scene.
I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in that room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for this peddlers on Fresno Street to hear.
Objection.
But even the accused himself has testified that he has no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to cause the bang was Barrack von Zeeks.
It worries me out. I know. Usually we're struggling a lot by now.
One whiff of a match and my firecrackers go pop. See? It's why people like them.
I fear for your fingers, young lady.
Objection.
Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned of a very useful invention, indeed. Something called a time bomb.
Good heavens! A bomb? I feel like once we rule out Van Zeeks as the murderer, it's going to go... I know, it's going to go all over the place.
Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Mr. Naruto, I worry your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident.
A lot of circumstantial evidence, though. Most of this game is circumstantial, honestly.
Ah! No, wait! It's whatever you like part that's important.
A time device.
Yes, exactly! A time device! Something that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left.
Your extravagant claim will have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest in any way that a time device was employed to create a gunshot sound? I have to save on this one. My wristband. The fact that the gun was cold? Oh, I'm stumped on this one. The gun being cold is the only thing I can think of. The gun just proves that the murder took place later. Yeah, you're right. I thought there was a time bomb. His body is tightly curled up, and there's a red hairpiece on his head. Oh, I do know. I don't have evidence for it though. There was a crack in the window, like someone could have thrown something into it. But yeah, I guess it was timed. I don't know. Oh man, this one's hard. Maybe it went off with the timepiece? Maybe? But like, if it wasn't an actual bomb, you know? The candles? Like, the candles show that the top one was shot off, the others kept going. Yeah, so it's saying like when he was shot, it went through him and hit the top of one of the candles. So the other two kept burning, but I don't think that can prove that like a bomb went off, you know? death was instant. If I could link two things together, the death was instant, the gun was cold, and the candles have burned for a very long time. But I don't know how to use any of them. You try? Which one? Yeah. I don't remember if I saved, so I'll save again. If the candles were connected to the firecracker? Is that possible? Let's try. I mean, I guess it would make sense why this is fallen over. Let's try the gun being cold.
Take that!
You're suggesting this could have been used as some sort of time delay device?
I did think so, my lord. But it's becoming increasingly clear that we've all been very misguided here.
What?
Objection!
Yes, by you.
What?
That wasn't the one. Whenever that happens, I just lock the door and note the time, just in case I'm wrong. That's fireworks. I don't know. The fact that this sounds like it, like, I don't know. Let's try the candle.
Take that!
Did we get it right?
As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in this candelabrum was blown off.
Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which presumably passed through the victim.
I don't think that's possible, my lord.
Oh? Not possible. Why?
Because of the scorching.
There are gunpowder
There are gunpowder scorches clearly visible on the broken candle.
There are! Oh goodness, yes! But is it not the case that there was also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound?
That's right, there was. But as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at very close range. A matter of centimeters from the gun.
Ah!
Which means that the scorching on this candle can't possibly be the result of the gunshot.
You're suggesting it came from the fireworks. How can that be?
The fact that there's such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put it another way, the candle and firecrackers were joined together.
You were right, Ace. They were connected. Oh. Oh, that's so clever. Bro, how was I supposed to come up with that?
The culprit somehow attached the firecrackers at a point partway down the candle. After the killer had left the scene, the candles slowly burnt down along with the other two, until eventually it ignited the fuse of the firecrackers, generating a loud bang.
This is a very clever way to make a time bomb, right? Jesus. Crafty.
And that is how these three witnesses came to believe they'd heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock.
Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we've been led to believe, the previous day even. No, just hold your horses. All us lot here saw the victim going into the building, remember? I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair even if I wanted to.
The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this.
Yeah?
Obviously, anyone can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely wearing a red hairpiece.
Someone else? Do you mean to say?
Remember me of an old-fashioned alarm clocks where they put nails in the candle? That's why I thought of the candle. Because if they put firecracker fuse part way down the candle, it would like... Wait. They'd put alarm clocks where they'd put nails in the candle? Oh, like the nail falls and it like makes an alarm. I've never heard of that before. That's so clever.
In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer.
Ace, were you the murderer? Did you set that? Oh, you're the only person who could have come up with that. Poof. Oh, very impressive, Rhinosuke. Naruto. How anime of you.
Kazuma!
I'm really quite amazed you've come this far. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the markings of a great defense lawyer? I know! What's this cold shoulder act for? I also noted the lack of a time of death in his report. A stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. Oof. And because typically you can tell how long a candle will burn, you could estimate when the nail would fall fuse. That's so clever.
Prosecutor Asugi! What on earth do you mean by that statement?
I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. So we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked.
Oh!
The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim spotted a stopwatch is just a conjecture. But, while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it.
Well, certainly, I would agree with you.
And what immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing, and where did he go on the day before the incident?
Do you know?
The inspector always carried out his investigation work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard.
Even within the yard?
However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I'd say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing. Wouldn't you, my learned friend?
I do have a feeling about what case he might have been investigating. Yes, I agree. Surely. My lord, the defense believes it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of this death.
Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court.
Besides, you know, all of the stuff on the board with the Reaper? I mean, right? Right? And normally had a special holder that had ticks to indicate hours. That's so cool. Bros, I learned something today. I now have a better chance of committing murder and getting away with it. Throws the entire board.
I can't say that I find your answer suggestive.
What? Jesus. I guess. Oh, so he did give his sword back. So I guess he's holding his old sword and the new sword that Von Karma gave him? Okay, well then. I think it's a photo.
Take that!
We'll get it eventually, guys. What else points to it? This? 10 years ago, this one?
Take that!
Wait. Yeah, okay, I was wrong. Bruh! Big bruh moment. Big bruh moment. I don't know. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the Reaper? All this stuff on the Reaper board. How is that not it? How? His watch. This? This? I'm confused. This is the autopsy report of Gregson. Yeah. It was found on the desk in the crime scene. The picture lady?
Take that!
Nope. Bro, we're gonna go through all the evidence. The wig? The newspaper? No, we can't. Bum 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 bum. Was he investigating the redhead? Guys, we're so good at this. Let's all give up on our current career goals and start an independent detective agency. Maybe the Redheaded League? I don't know. Let's try it.
Take that!
What? I believe this red hairpiece points to the answer.
I'm with Cosmo on this one.
Huh? We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry out an undercover investigation.
But surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable.
It turns out right, because it's bullshit. Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd.
He was clearly investigating the Reaper with all those papers and stuff and...
Except, that is, in the crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League.
The Red-Headed League? What game we're playing? Mario 64? So, you've already worked it out. Are we on the desert level? What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen? The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception. Oh? A deception of what nature, Council? They've been targeting red-headed men across all of London and trickling them out of small sums of money. Oh. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. I wonder who.
My lord! The defense calls for those two. No,
actually, I take that back. No, they don't need to be called here. No, they really don't need to be called here. No. No.
Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using his hairpiece. So it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events.
I concur that we cannot, in good conscience, leave this new avenue unexplored.
Well then, Mr. Naruto. Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us, at least.
The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. Bring those two red-headed league conspirators before me, Protector Asugi.
At once, my lord. What do those two bozos have to do with this case?
Very good. We will have 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned. To be conned.
No! Yes, I want to save.
Dum dum. Dum dum da 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 dum. Dum dum da 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 dum.
All right. Time to interrogate two bozo-wozos. Dum 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 dum. We did it. It turns out the man behind the mask was a redhead. Two of them at that point. All right, I'm gonna BRB and run to the washroom real quick, and then we'll be back to interview some redheaded bozos. BRB, everybody. They're the normal. Wait. Oh, I can totally do this. Check this out. That didn't happen. None of you guys saw it.
The blue badge, I mean, Demon Get! The killer was you!
No, no, the girl said, unable to stop the tears. A lonely look flickered across Luma's face, but was soon replaced by a wide grin. I have an idea, eats her whole. Nom nom nom. I'm a hungry, hungry Luma. Wait, what's a classic All Might quote?
Never fear! I am here! All for one, full cowling! Texas Smash! Plus Ultra! I'm back!
That's not very plus ultra of you. None of this rooster nonsense. No. None of it. Not a single word of it. You hear me? Not a single word. Hi, Kiki! I choked. Ace, when I heard you read the pee room. I've never heard that before. I've never. Look, you guys love Pepper more, right? Don't lick the mic. There she is. There she. Oh, hello. Are you having a good day? Yes. No, you can't have my granola bar. No. No. It's not for you. No. No. You've shocked yourself? Oh, by like touching something? Or you're shocked that you're late? Oh. More like peeper, because Cole didn't wash. Yes, I absolutely. I hate when people don't wash their hands. Yo! Stop it. That's my granola bar. You're trying to get my food. Hello. Oh, hi. Big yawns. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Look how cute she is. She's the no, unless she's trying to eat my food. Nope. Then the cute goes away. I'm dying. I did, yes. I went to the washroom. No, I'm not bringing Rue in. Rue is banned from channel. No more Rue. She's trying to eat my granola bar. Because you were playing Animal Crossing? Sorry, 1 second, guys. I have to time out Lily real quick. How do I do this again? No, how do I... There's gotta be a way. How do I have to go to mod view? How do I do this? Guys, how do I time out Lily? Oh no, it's slash. That's why. Time out. Hold on, I got this. I got this. I got this. Time out. Lily of the Valley. And then I just do like 500. Does that work? There we go. Bye, Lily. See you soon. It's mainly because I have had a, What do you mean you removed the timeout on Lily? You can't do that. No, you can't. This is my channel. I make the rules here. I will time you out. This is so mean. I didn't realize I could have mod icons beside people's names. That's so interesting. No, I didn't hit a switch to make it appear. Yeah, apparently it's freaking roosters. I hate it. Where are the pepsters, huh? I will not hesitate to time you guys out again. I'm not kidding. All right. We're bringing in 2 clowns. Oh, there you are, Odo. Ah, what kept you, my dear fellow? Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Gino. You sure about what you said in there? That the boss, you know, actually died the day before. Geeky, I'm not getting rid of your mod chip. I'm sorry, you can't. That's not gonna work. just not gonna work. Yes, I was shocked by the revelation too, Gino. Worth a try. As was I, possibly more shocked than both of you. It's not a competition, Mr. Chums. But I was more shocked than all of you put together. Choose a no! We have a pepper emote. I'm reporting the poll. Rue I'm reporting the poll. This is bullying and harassment, or hateful conduct. This is terrorism. Why can't I end the poll? Why is there no end poll button? This is oh, there it is. Delete poll. There we go. It's gone. So many of us own black cats. Because of course, yeah, that's fine. You can love black cats on your own time. This is CHC time. This is Pepper time. Our first emo on the channel was Pepper. Okay? Pepper is my child. You want Rue? Go ask join the stream. Not here. No black cat here. I just had her on my lap when she was trying to eat my granola bar. Aww, she's sitting on the bed with Clem. This is the autopsy report in question, is it?
Yes, it's strange that there's no time of death noted. I suppose there's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was a deliberate omission. Oh dear, if it was deliberate, it puts me in mind of the last case we worked on, and Dr. Scythe.
That was her name, Dr. Scythe.
I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Zeeks discovered this body.
Shadow? The hedgehog? Lily, did your cat ever use chaos control? Chaos control!
Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League, so perhaps something happened with them. Come to think of it, you had trouble with those League men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You were taken in by their trick.
No. Naturally, I wasn't taken in, as you put it. My sleuth hound interest was merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income.
And that scent masked the underlying scent of deception, I suppose.
Lost a fight to a turtle? No.
Two criminals in question are the pair we saw being arrested yesterday, or aren't they? And Mrs. Sholmes' suite, I mean.
That's right, Suze. And it was me who took him in. Thanks to a tip-off by a good law-abiding citizen. Indeed, yours truly.
So it's gonna be that pair in the witness stand, is it? No. Something doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Why would the inspector have been investigating them?
Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuth hound interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. Don't tar him with the same brush as you, Soames. I can't get over her outfit. It is so cute.
Yes, well, then there's the whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Zeeks for some reason. The Reaper, the Red-Headed League, Inspector Gregson, Lord Van Zeeks, and Kazuma. I feel as though he knew we'd arrived at this point somehow. Gosh, I think you're right. What's he really trying to achieve here today?
All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. This recess will be over very shortly.
Yes, you're right.
Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Recess over. No crumbs. No. So many crumbs. My life is over. I love Archer.
Okay, Geeky. I have to ask you. Since you're playing Animal Crossing. Who's on your island? Who is it? I should be here with my wild conspiracy theories. The head of the league is the Reaper. That'd be very interesting. I don't see the connection though.
And you determined that I should take the defense.
Delete. Oh, I thought you meant as the Reaper. I was like, oh, what? Oh, that's funny.
Just what is it that he's hoping to make me see, I wonder? I have the feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet.
Don't say that. No, we have to be close soon, right?
Are you ready, Mr. Sato? Yes!
Oh. You get all that, guys? Why? These two men are currently being held by the police on suspicion of attempted extortion. Of course they are. Of course the ones eating pasta and spaghetti are. Of course. Why is their hair almost pink? I'm assuming their red hair might be fake. I think. I'm assuming. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-da-dum. All right. These two men are currently being held by the police on suspicion of attempted extortion. You may admit your occupants, but state your names now for the court. I am Fabian de Rosso, a descendant of the great de Rosso family from Nice in France. Of course he's from France.
In my name, it's a Pepe de Rioso Rosie. I am the third son of the great family de Rosso.
He didn't knock it to the Mario jump. Yoo-hoo! The landowners from Napoli! No, he's Mario now. It's Mario and Luigi. Why is he called Cucumber? What? Who's called Cucumber? Peppino? Oh, does that mean cucumber? The two men first became acquainted at a boarding school for Emporium nobility. Those who graduate from Tempest are the future leaders of Europe. But do you have any idea how boring it is to be born with noble blood? Allures. I'm making my mission to get the better of the world by employing the little gray cells of my brain. That is all I am trying to do.
So, that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out?
Wait, I read it, but I wasn't listening. What do you say? How boring it is to be with noble blood. I'm making my mission to get the better of the world by employing a little gray cells of my brain. What?
Okay, I guess. Oui, you could say that. Oh, I'm not trying to make it French. Not bad, eh? He has the grand ideals, but the petty plans. The strange combination, woohoo! It's a charm of the hilarious brothers. No, hilarious brothers. Si, capo. Listen to me, Peppino. I have two things to say to you. Hey, Jay! Are you about to tell me one of your grandi anecdotes? Aveva! Firstly, I want you to stop calling me the capo. And secondly, we are not the hilarious brothers. This is serious business. Woohoo! There it is! The capo's trump card! The furrow bro! It is deep, a capo. The furrow and the meaning of your words. The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, you have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true? Oui, c'est ça. And what exactly was the nature of this deception by which you planned to defraud? Allures. I will explain it. No, capo! Leave it to me! As you see, we both have the vivid red hair, no? High school, we were teased for this without pity. The capo here, he was many times behind the school house, crying like the Trevi fountain. Oh, wait! Oh, that's right, he made the crying noise. The dogs, one day the world will respect us red-eared. Every night, he would bury his head in his pillow. C'est bien, Peppino, enough. I will explain the rest. The first step was the newspaper advertisement. But 1 week before the plan was put into operation, we listed the same notice in every paper in London.
Yes, we saw that. It was this one, I believe, entitled To the Redhead League.
Oui, c'est ça. I am honored that you have seen it.
It says that the only condition for joining the league is having flaming colored hair. And that if you satisfy the interview panel and are admitted to the league, you could receive a weekly income of £4.
On the date specified, red-headed hopefuls gathered in droves at the park, specified in the advertisement. And from each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings. Oh, they were just trying to get money. They were the ones running the ads. Okay, I'm caught up. And with the money to France, it was a plan most elegant, no? No, it was most dishonorable. But to be frank, I'm stunned nobody was foolish enough to be taken in by such an obvious trick.
The park was described by one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange burrow.
I like a geekified version of what has happened so far. We think Delhi is the Reaper. So Gregson's dead. We're trying to find out who murdered him. Van Karma is put on trial, but we've so far proven. I've been trying to. I was asking you, Geeky, who was on your island, and then someone mentioned something about like who the actual murderer was, and Clem went, "Oh, Delhi, obviously," and I thought she was talking about who the murderer was. So that's why that came up. So this red-headed French guys and red-headed Italian men, who both come from money, came to England to swindle people out of small bits of money. Yes. Exactly. To go to France, apparently. Yeah, I don't get it.
The park was described by one witness as choked with redheads.
And the day on which all these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Oh, my village is an irrelevant kangaroo, irrelevant crocodile. Oh, okay, cool.
Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person present that day.
I have seen more red-headed people in one days than I will see in the rest of my life. CC! And now, every time I see the couple's hair, I feel sick to my stomach. Wahoo! 3 villagers are moving in tomorrow? Damn, geeky. Are you village hunting? Oh, God. It really takes me back to when this was what I was doing for streams. It's like, oh, you hunting for villagers? Who are you looking for? Oh, I don't know that one. Let me look them up. Oh, they're cute. I don't like them at all, but yeah, good for you. You know? They were yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Lily. Anyway, why have we summoned here today?
Sorry?
The date for our trial was not until tomorrow, I was told. Nostalgia.
Naturally, neither of these men have been told any details about the trial. They've only been shown this photograph.
Very good. No, I don't feel like that's not very good. So, Mr. DeRosa and Mr. DeRossi, you will now give your formal testimony for the court on the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph.
Of course, we are ready to help with the law.
Oh, that's all I know about French. Oh.
We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembled in the park on Lime Street that day.
But I don't recall this man in this photograph. Hey, capo.
None. I don't remember him. Obviously, he is dead now, but I assure you, he was not in the park.
Allora! Wahoo! This victim has nothing to do with us.
You have a lot to answer for, Peppino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place.
Ba-bum-ba-dum.
You've given sworn testimony that this man in the photograph was not present. Can you be certain? Oui, I am quite certain. We did not interview this man.
Wahoo! Nobody looking like this came to the park. This I can promise. If 1,000 people showed up, how would you know that? It must be noted that you have been arrested for grand deception. However, accordingly, this court has little confidence in your assurance. Oh! Oof! With this attitude, we get to nowhere, huh?
He's really a sulking now.
This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It records an entry from the inspector's private diary, dated the day before the incident. It reads, Lime Street, Red-Headed League, undercover.
Ah, I have the answer. Maybe there was nothing. Wahoo! Similar event in the park on the day in question, eh?
That is ridiculous.
There's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. Which means it's quite possible that's when he was killed.
Very well. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination now.
Ah, yes, my lord.
Let's try to blast through this. Bottom. Alright, we had more than 1,000 people assembled in the park. I don't recall that man in his photograph. Don't remember him, and obviously he's dead now, but I'm sure he was not in the park. This victim is nothing to do with us. You have a lot to answer for, Peppino. It was your fault we got caught in the first place. I don't think there's anything I can object to. I do want to hear how it was his fault they got caught.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that?
Cavolo, you promised not to say. Hey, capo.
After we'd taken all the money that day, we should have left the country. That was my plan. I left the purchasing of the tickets for the ferry to Dunkirk to my companion there. But he bought them for the wrong day.
Oops.
I see. But it's an easy mistake to make. The 31st.
Oh, I have no sympathy for you. We were an all day late for the boat because of your stupidity. And it's only because of this that he called the great red-headed detective caught us. It's only because of this that the so-called great red-headed detective caught. Oh, Sherlock Holmes.
Capo, you know what I think. This is the work of God. It's a holy punishment, eh?
Peppino, for the last time. This is not only punishment. This is only your fault.
Ah!
Don't blame God for your unholy mistakes. You are making me sick with the anger.
Humph. Maybe I make a mistake, but when it's time to eat a pasta, no one is a faster. Woohoo! And I've seen the evidence.
Do, 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 do. Okay, let's just press on everything else, I guess. I don't think so, Ace. What accent is this? Any accent I can make.
1,000 people, that's a very big crowd.
It is quite a spectacle. Redheads had come over from all over the capital.
See, the couple here, he has a magnificent animal, eh? Nobody else could attract so many people. If I could be born again, I would be capo.
All those people wanted was the money, Peppino. The £4 per week.
Are you suggesting that you spoke personally with all 1,000 applicants?
Oui, that we did, because every one of them paid us 5 shillings.
We take out their names, and we take out the money, and we take out their address as well. Then I tell them we take some days to let them know by a post. Infinito, maybe 2 minutes a person. We start early in the morning, and we stop late in the night. So, you earned 5,000 shillings in one day? That's a small fortune.
Who'd have thought there were 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with? Can I tell which country Cole is offending? I'm gonna just say all of Europe. Well, the little guy does the Mario jump, and he goes, you know, he ends things like a kappa, you know, so he's Mario. The other guy is, I don't know, he's clearly French, but I don't know how to do a French accent.
One of whom was a great detective with chemically altered hair.
I don't recall men on this photograph. Bare minimum, France and Italy. At least.
He doesn't look at all familiar. No, I don't think so. This was a wig, yeah. He was trying to trick us. I do not like the people who are trying to trick the other people. Says the con artist.
If between them they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face.
No, senor. I may be small, but my memory is very large. I never forget a thing.
And yet you bought the wrong ticket date.
In my opinion, I do not think that this man was in the park. But he's not gonna give the court a definite, it seems. Hey, Capo, you didn't see a man like this, huh?
I don't remember him. Obviously, he's dead now, but sure he was not in the park.
Hold it!
But according to what you said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day.
Oui, that's true. My eyes were burning by the end of the day.
Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present? Normally, the red head is very distinctive, eh? But not when you have 1,000 red heads crowding around. Then it's just an eyesore. But if there was some other information you could give us, maybe then we could recall.
That is not the line, Peppino.
Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure of that fact, huh? If there was a man with a red earpiece, but his mustache did not match the color, then I do not think I would have forgotten him.
That's true.
Cosma said these two had only been shown that photograph and they'd been told nothing else at all. But what if I fed them just one other detail about the victim, for example?
His fish and chips, obviously. Don't feel offended. Britain's all right. Good to know. Geeky stands for all of Britain. Jamaica. Why Jamaica? Let's say fish and chips.
I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember his situation. But what if I told you the man was always munching on a packet of fish and chips? Do you remember a man who was eaten incessantly?
Not really. I was looking only at the heads of the applicants. I wouldn't have noticed the fish and chips any more than the caviar and smoked salmon.
Or spaghetti. Me, I love the spaghetti. Really? I had no idea.
Tell him again what you said before, Peppino.
Si, capo, si. I say it again and again.
What, the coronation meal? The quiche with beans? Wait. What coronation? Oh, the king's. What? An Elmio for an king? What? Maybe I'll try pressing on this again, but doing a different dialogue. Bum 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 bum. Let's try his name.
I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you. But what if I told you that his name was Gregson?
Is Monsieur Gregson?
Yes.
Names, they are boring. I do not listen to any of them.
Oh.
It was not a real interview, eh? It was just for a show. Why would I remember the names?
That's right. This changes nothing. The man in the photograph was not there, as we have already said.
I see.
It seems there's little to be gained from pursuing this point further. Oh, is that his way of saying, oh, I don't have to say anything about it anymore? Okay. Well, let's press on this one.
Hold it!
All I cared about this coronation was because I wanted to see all the pretty tiaras, but apparently no one but the king tampon and his side piece gets crowned, so now I have no interest. Really? That's so interesting. They don't get crowns or tiaras at all?
We only have your word for that.
See, but what else can we do?
True.
Oof, we're not having much of a fun these days. First we are arrested, then we are shown a horrible picture of a dead man. Now you question every single thing we say. We are the victims here. Hey, Capo.
No, you were caught carrying a plot to swindle hundreds of innocent people.
Oh. Humph, you had to bring that up, eh? That's not fair. Hey, Capo. Well, man, what else is there to present? I'm already stumped. I'd like it to stop. No, me neither. I've never heard of Oofa before. Mario does not say he doesn't go oof when you hit something, but not oofa. Bro, I have no idea what else to show them. Look at that jump. We pressed on everything. More than 1,000 red-headed people assemble in the park on Lime Street. I don't recall the man in this photograph. I don't remember him, and obviously he's dead now, but sure he was not in the park. Nothing to do with us. The only other thing I can do is press this one again and choose the other one. Say that he was a cop, maybe? Other than that, I've done everything. His profession
Was a detective.
He's managed to photograph a detective.
Yes.
It would appear he found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito. Sorry, but his Oh, there we go.
Excuse me.
Something to add, Mr. De Rossi.
CHC! I'm always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper.
What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance?
Hey, what did he just say about the detective?
Yes, that.
Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You've had enough already. But why, Capo? What is the problem? There was a man who said, I'm an inspector from Scotland Yard.
What?
Good lord! Of course he's on a box. Order! Explain this voltage facing your testimony witness. It's simple. Man who was at the park said to us that he was an inspector. There was no such man. But what are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten, eh? I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Basta, Capo, basta! You beat me at many things, but not two. The memory and the meals. Like I said, when it's the time to eat a pasta, no one is a faster. But you were inferior to me in every other way, so shut up.
Objection.
Ugh. Drop card. The damage is done. Indeed it is, sir. Oui. There was a man who came to the park, and he said he was an inspector from Scotland Yard. However, he looked nothing like the man in the photograph. He was someone else.
How can you be so sure?
Because, to start with, his face was completely different. See, is it true? The man who came was a younger. His face was clean shaven. His eyes were wide, eyes were sadder. His chin was thinner. No resemblance whatsoever, then. Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precaution and said to him, if you are really a detective, show us the proof. See, the capo here, he doesn't take a no-nonsense, eh? I was thinking Holmes, but now I'm not sure. Because he doesn't work for the yard. I don't think he would, though. But he was well prepared. He said he had identification.
Identification? You mean official police inspector's identification?
That is most unconvincing.
Sorry, my lord.
Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Clearly, the papers were fake. Woohoo! Sotto Capo, you're a genius.
As we say in Italia, it takes a thief to recognize another, eh?
And what happened?
And what happened after he announced that he was a detective?
He became very annoying. He said you were under investigation.
Yeah, no worries, Lily. Enjoy their chores. Drippy!
What is he wearing? Oh, I went back and into the menu and I put on the good costumes. I thought they were going to be unlocked throughout the game, but it looks like they were never going to be. They're just like additional content. So I slapped those on them, and now they look so much better than before. So I took his papers from him and chased him out as he park.
Woohoo! It was fantastical. And look, here is the identification.
That was so hard to say. So you stole it from the man.
He had it coming. He made us very scared. But he was not who we said he was.
Cheekster? What?
Indeed, the person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. Yo, Ace, welcome back. However, I believe it would be prudent for those identification papers to be entered into evidence. But I like them.
Well, we gotta check these out. He did it first? Did he? Oh, chirpy. I guess chirpy. Cheekies. Alright, hold on. I gotta take a look at this. We have so much. Oh my god. Open it. Open it. What does it say? What does it say?
Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Out of interest, what name is given? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson.
Yeah, you know, just plucked out of the air, just randomly. Just randomly like that.
Wait, what? The Scotland Yard insignia. Looks genuine to me. But how? And the department identification number's details are all correct as well. Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say? I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. But that's unbelievable. Is the real this is the real thing after all?
Well then. That changes things. Let's do a little of the saving. Bum, 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 bum. Drippy, how have you been, man? Have you been dripping lately? Have you been dropping? Have you been dropping the drips? Or have you been dripping the drop? Do tell, do tell. Nothing to do with us. He was not. Well, he clearly was.
Objection.
I'm Witty Willy living right now. He fished for a dog? What? Come again?
I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lestrade.
Why Miss Lestrade?
What is your intention here, counsel? Is this really a fake, or is it genuine? That's the question, which we can't answer ourselves.
Objection.
Reference. Well then, let us know if the reference is geeky. No inside jokes, okay? We all need to be one here. Please share with the class. I ran into the best Splatoon player in the UK for the 4th time today. This time on the same team and we sweeped. Hell yeah, Drippy! That's awesome, dude. I don't get the reference. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. That is the boss's! No question about it! It can't be.
As I suspected. The undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question. Edgeworth needs to leave. Was the real Inspector Gregson carrying out an incognito investigation?
That Craigslist Edgeworth could be his ascendant, Geeky. Okay, so manners in my classroom, please. Just Lars. I want to know why I have a mouse. Order!
But if the boss had his identification stolen, he would have reported it straight away. I mean, he was always on at me about it. If you lose something, report it at once, he'd say. Could it be, then, that the inspector was physically unable to report it?
Physically, hey, what are you saying? Unable to. You're not suggesting.
Yes! It's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen.
No. Order!
The defense positions that the victim was killed by the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that?
Wee! I know nothing. Wee! I done nothing. Wee! It's my favorite. Pull yourself together, Peppino. Mon Dieu, you can behave a little more like a master criminal than that, no? Wee! Now I wish I had returned to Italy. Wee! Stop crying, Peppino, please. Otherwise,
LeMay, stop your whining and start talking.
Well, I believe the court will need to hear your story in considerably greater detail. I know nothing, wee! I know nothing, wee! But you will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome. Ugh. You will dry your eyes and testify again about these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them. What? The crying sound. I was reading what it said, okay? 500, her voice cracks in 1 second. I'm going for a new record. Whee!
Crying out loud.
Bum bum ba bum ba da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. See, the truth is, we took him prisoner and kept him for the night at our secret hideout. Oh my god, so it was their hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him get that way, to go that day, just in case. We took a man's identification from him and shot him in the room next to ours. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm, and the next morning we let him go. He spent the night in a nice room. It was nothing like a prison, really. Wee! Bum, bum, bum. This is outrageous! You imprisoned the man? But no, see, no! It was not like a prison. He was very comfortable and calm and happy. Hey, Capo. It was never part of my plan. I swear it. Oof. So you think it wasn't my fault, eh? Just because I got the date to the fair wrong by one little tiny day. I do not think it was your fault, Peppino. I know it. No. Per favor, Capo. It's not fair. Am I looking at toilet paper with a bow? What? Yes, I am. Kiki, what? You shall have plenty of time for squabbling back at the prison, gentlemen. Oof. I don't believe this. How could he have been a real detective? Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in his past hideout, in the pair's hideout.
On the computer, Drippy. On the computer. The computer. Yes, I'm so excited. For any of you guys who are gonna join stream on Saturday for our 3-year anniversary, we're playing Pico Park. And when it's available, join. Yikes. Is it not cross-platform? I will not. Cool, thanks, Kiki. The truth is, we took him to prison. Okay, hold on, let me save again, just in case. Watch me join VC to be obnoxious anyway. Drippy, I swear to God. Dum dum dum. Would you guys rather it on the Switch? I'm sure I could buy it on the Switch if that's easier for everyone. Like what are your guys' preference? I'll have to look up if it's cross-platform. I just assumed it would be. We'll just have to play Among Us. Crossplay not supported? Oh no. You prefer the Nintendo? Okay. Well, I can always get it on the Switch. Like that makes no difference to me. Not yelling at you. No, I get it, Kiki. You're yelling at me. I didn't do my research beforehand. I'm being a bad streamer. My bad, my bad. If it means you guys can play, yeah, I'll get it on the Switch. No worries. Busting your chops for the community. Love to see it. I love to see it. Oh, God. My chair almost fell. All right. Oh, whoops.
Hold it!
Do you realize what you're saying?
You have to believe me. I never intended for that to happen. And I'm sure the detective did not intend it either.
Do you think?
But there was nothing else I could do.
See, nothing else. This wasn't the first time for the capo. He was at the end of his wits.
But Amazon hasn't taken my money? What? That's weird. That's very weird. I have told you. No, Amazon does that though. It doesn't make you pay for things until like it's actually shipped. That I've ordered a couple of things recently and it never charged until it's actually sent. So that's normal, Kiki. I told you before, Peppino. That is not the way to describe a criminal mastermind. What about his hideout? This hideout of yours? An old empty house behind the park on Lime Street.
We rented the place for 2 days. It was an inspired idea by the capo here.
An impulsive idea, I would say. Sushi, get that sushi, Kiki.
No, not impulsive, inspired, capo.
What am I supposed to say to that, Peppino?
And it was in the house inscribed that you can find Inspector Gregson, was it?
Ugh, oui. But you have to remember, I was under the impression that he was a pretender, not a real inspector.
That doesn't quite add up, though. If you didn't think the man was a real inspector, there would have been no reason to take him prisoner, would there?
No, you are right, but we couldn't be completely certain. Even though I didn't think he was a detective, I was scared to let him go that day just in case. We took the man's identification from him and shut him in a room next to ours. Might have been a little tussle. Okay, well, I want to hear about this tussle.
Hold it!
What do you mean by a little tussle exactly?
Both. It was nothing, just a minor incident.
The false inspector, he was a real piece of the work, capo. What happened?
Oof, it was a disaster. We give him a nice room, and what does he do? In the middle of the night, tries to escape, but through the ventilator.
Can you blame him?
We chased him, buen sûr, and we caught him again. Can you blame us? Yes.
Wait, you didn't. Shoot the man in your haste, did you?
What? Who do you think we are? Of course not. I simply caught hold of him again and took him back. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Passaman.
Mr. DeRossi, is something wrong?
Hey, whoa, me?
Something Mr. DeRossi just said seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was all that about?
Cavolo, at times like that, you don't want to have a capo after you, believe me. Penned out from the courtroom right about nothing, Jiffy, I swear. And I speak from a personal experience.
Personal experience?
That is enough, Peppino. There is no need to say more.
The truth is, the night before we put the Red-Headed League plan into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the capo, but I tried to run away. It's a shame you didn't manage it.
The capo here, he came after me like the turbiner. And he dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. I still have a bruise to prove it. A capo. The bruise is from Mr. Gossip. So it wasn't Gregson at all. Bruises, you say? Yeah. Ah, you want to see, huh? You want to see me fantastic bruises? That's enough now, Peppino. No one wants to look at any part of you. What's it to do, huh? I show you, or I don't. I show you, or I don't. You do, now. A swoosh acquired. Get that swoosh. Laura, if everybody wants to see it, then I do it.
Echo, you see? It's still very visible, eh? That red ring around your neck. You got that when you were dragged back to the house?
So we killed Gregson, took his ID, and went to the Redhead League thing? Yes? I don't know. See, the capo sometimes, I said it's enough. Peppino's neck is nothing to do with this, what we are talking about here. You have my word. No, so... Oh, yeah. God, I'm so confused. Yes. What is your opinion, Council? But then, no, because then... What house? Oh, my God. We just know it was the other guy they pulled back.
About this red ringer,
Yeah, it's very important.
Mr. DeRossi, I'm gonna have to ask you to amend your testimony with details about the mark around your neck.
Hiya, Capo. You see? Everyone isn't interested in what I say, huh? Oh, okay. All right. Bum 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 bum.
Hold it!
Are you saying the red mark was caused by
See, a big collar made from the leather.
a leather collar?
Is this true, Mr. DeRusso? What? We at a Saint Bernard at when I was younger. It was a souvenir from the time. It was a very strong chain. A strong chain.
And you put that around your friend's neck?
I'm sorry. I was so angry that he was leaving me alone. Genie! How's it going, Genie? I was like, so confused. I'm like, wait, objection? I didn't see an objection. This bread hitting, bro. What? Are you eating bread right now, Drippy?
You do not have to tie the chain to the leg of a bed, though, huh? I don't have a try to run again. You didn't do that to Inspector Gregson as well, did you?
treating the people as equal is the capo here's motto, eh?
It's starting to sound a lot more like a prison all of a sudden.
The capo is tough, but the capo is rough.
Okay, I shouldn't have done it.
So, the following morning, when you released the inspector,
He had the red ring around his neck, just like me.
Fat fingers hit the space. Jenny! Peppino, s'il vous plaît, leave it now.
Now you know, the capo here. You don't want to tangle with him, eh? But for the inspector, it's not so bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's very important. What are we supposed to do? Do we present a person? We can't. I think we have to show there's no ring around the neck. Let's try that.
Objection.
Boom! Right on the nose.
so the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken to the prisoner while working in incognito.
No, it was not like that. It was hardly a prison. It was an invitation stay. It was O'Malley. O'Malley?
However you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains.
What inconsistency is this, counsel?
I would ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. You will see that there is no red ring visible around his neck.
Hey, but that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar off the man in the morning. And I saw the red bruise around his neck, just like I have.
Given that the mark is so clearly visible on his witness's neck, we'd expect to see bruising on the victim who was put in the collar more recently than Mr. DeRosso.
Indeed, that is most peculiar.
But without the H, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it.
But what we tell you, huh? We say this from the beginning, many times.
Oui, Peppino is right. The man in the photograph is someone different to the man we held captive that night. I knew it. Oh, he was floating above the box for a second.
Order!
It would appear then that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Stream posing as an incognito inspector was not Inspector Gregson at all.
Objection.
If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification?
Why was that louder than anything else? Wait, what was?
This is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard.
Why are you timing yourself out, Drippy? Drippy, what did you do? Oh, the wee! It's always loud. He's crying. He's screaming, man. Hey, Drippy, you good, man? You good, dude?
It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution made that assertion itself.
It needs to be done? What did Drippy do?
And we also know that the inspector had made a note about the red-headed league in his diary for that day.
Stirring the pot?
Which surely means that we can't, divorce the two events completely.
Uh-oh, and there it goes. I was gonna ask if you wanted this refund, but alright, Drippy did it. I mean, Geeky did it. Okay.
The inconsistency noted the defense is most troubling.
600 seconds is very long. That's a very, very long time.
10 minutes.
Geeky, you done fucked up, buddy.
Perf. Oh my god, Geeky. If it were the real Inspector Gregson, whom these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation.
But equally, they actually... This is the part that kills me. We know who it is. Can we please just show him? How did the person come to be in possession of the real inspector's identification?
Does the defense have some plausible explanation, counsel? Yes.
It is for precisely these occasions that we keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruto. Because those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie. No! The facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable.
I love his goggles.
Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by information in the court record, I believe.
Good gracious. Hello, 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 hello. Genie of the North.
Very tantalized, Mr. Naruto. So why don't you help us all to see whatever truth it is that you've apparently seen?
Who exactly was this imposter that appeared before? An imposter! An imposter! You get it, guys? Impasta. Oh, I'm free. Yes, Drippy giving Geeky removed it. Hello, hello. Wait, don't we have a command? That's that? Isn't it like exclamation point? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. An imposter.
Though it seems incredible, I admit the undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who was not Inspector Gregson.
In other words, your whole argument up to now has been a waste of time.
Objection.
On the contrary, I haven't finished.
What? Get mad, please.
There's no bruising on the victim's neck. The question immediately poses next is, who exactly was this man in the park? See, that's right. We tell the same story every time. Whoever this man was, the couple dragged him from a pillar of post to a big hot dog collar. Woohoo!
But that's so much hard work. Clearly the defense has an idea about that. About the true identity of the man these two imprisoned that night.
Can we get on with it?
Please. Honest to God. Freaking gossip. AKA the man who went missing. We figured this out ages ago, dude. You come into the stream, you flip our tables, you kill my dog. This on the day of the Ace Attorney stream? What? Drippy, you have some explaining to do. Grr! Curses.
One of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today. A nameless man whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay by passerbys.
Objection.
What on earth would a street seller be doing with police inspectors' identification papers? Witnesses, is this the man or not? What has happened to his lip?
Huh? See, this man is not for the Red-Headed League, eh? He's looking for the Twisted Lip League, no?
Perhaps rather than making such a rash claim next time, you should bite your lip instead. A bit mischievous. What else is new, Jiffy? What else is new?
It seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains.
Cole's bio quoted BTS? Surely not. What part of my bio?
Yeah, no worries, Genie. Thanks for dropping in real quick. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night.
I noticed something around the man's neck. A red ring.
Eh? Thank you for being mad.
The defense demands that Mr. Gossip, be brought back to the stand.
Ooh, we're getting somewhere. Order, Bayleaf. Bring the aforementioned witness back to the courtroom. Immediately.
Mr. Gossip is no, it's clearly not. It's Viv, whatever his name is. They go by what they sell, like Mr. Hamburger.
Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed.
Building an army of bozos. BTS army. What? But there's so many fan bases that are called an army. I'm not copying BTS.
And identical to that of the witness behind him. Oh, yuck. Now what's going on here, eh? I've always had this. Me. This is a birthmark, isn't it?
No, it's definitely not.
A birthmark, you say?
I assume the reason you have been recalled to the stand has been explained to you.
Some of it, Inspector, again. But I'm telling you, you got it all wrong as usual. You're denying all knowledge of it. Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all this nonsense, eh?
Well, at least you'll have more stories to peddle back on Frenzo Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again.
And you, Mr. De Rosa and Mr. De Rossi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you?
Do we have any choice?
We're in a big trouble, eh, Capo? There's quite enough dilatory chatter. Proceed to the testimony.
There's no K-pop group called The Canadian, so the Canadian Army is not a fan base, silly. Okay. The man who claimed to be an inspector that day was definitely not the man.
It's right to see. Think we were to forget these grinder lips, huh? I never leave a Francisco Street, alright? I don't interest in any red-head league. I'm all alone in the world, me. I've no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that?
Get KO'd. I mean, okayed. The biggest insult of all, get okayed.
Just look at me, eh? Does it look like I could carry off a disguise with a face like this?
I think the face is a disguise, you doofus.
It would certainly appear that we have the wrong man.
What I've been telling you, there was no need for this pointless testimony.
Ugh.
Did he eat a wasp? I don't know. I think he hurt himself on purpose to disguise himself.
Yuck, that's right. I'm just a simple peddler, remember? Fresno Street's all I know.
The guy in SpongeBob that ate a jellyfish. Oh my god, I remember him.
How would I ever come back a police inspector's identification book, eh?
Well, yes, that's hard to explain, but...
A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief.
Ugh, isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be on to something? I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruto.
Bum bum bum. SpongeBob, Patrick, Sandy, Mr. No. It was the pickle guy. The guy who looks like a pickle. Was definitely not this man. We're not forget these grand lips. Never leave Francis Street. I'm all alone in this world. Does it look like a carry-off or disguise with a face like this? Yes. So, can we just jump to it? Can I present the picture to someone? Oh, I clicked the wrong way. No! Ah! Can I just present this picture? Please? I don't know if there's any... I don't want to press on them and bring up any more. If I just show the picture.
Objection!
No. Fine, I'll press on them. Ugh. The Pearl and Mrs. Puff shade. There was a phrase where you called me drip word, and I didn't like it. Drip word. That's really funny. Drip word.
Hold it!
So you say, but how can you quite be so certain?
There is no need to hurt your hand on the desk, monsieur. Surely the reason is obvious, no? He said it fast too, drip word. Glenn was laughing, yes. I confirm, Rikiki. There's no need to, it's obvious. Because I have never before seen lips like that.
Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark around Mr. Gossip's neck.
How dare you, Cheekster? That's funny, haha. Oh, she meant it like, that's funny, haha. Not, instead of like, funny, haha. How does that phrase go? Like, she was saying like, oh, that's funny, haha. Like, funny as in like, it's actually funny. Instead of funny, fishy, you know? But no, it did come across very, that's funny, haha. Not funny, weird, funny, hot. That's what she meant.
And it looks very much like that left behind on the neck of your colleague by your prize collar.
Mon Dieu, with your words, it is like you're trying to wring my neck.
It doesn't look very much like my neck, though, eh?
No, this is birthmark, lads.
The biggest lips in London and a neck to die for.
Hey, they broke the mold when they made me. For the first time in my life, I feel lucky to have been born with red hair.
And I thought being Japanese made you stand out in London.
Cheeksters, what all the girls call. I thought you like boys. Yeah, what is up with Drippy today? Warning one. So you maintain that you've never seen this man before. Immaculate. I know it's getting towards the end of stream too. We're all in that mood. Warning one. Oui, c'est ça. I swear to by the flames on my hair.
So fierce. Pride has outgrown the frustration with your hair now, has it?
When I don't get my bedtime story. This is your bedtime story, Drippy.
Hold it!
Well, yes, I don't imagine I'll forget those lips in a hurry either.
That is what I'm saying. For some reason, it makes me want to eat. How did Fabina call it? And then glare. You know, never seen the hair as black as yours before either.
Likewise, I've never seen red hair like yours until I came to Britain.
The Gruffalo? What? See, maybe it's a national trait, yeah? Maybe all the people from this man's country have the grand lips. No, lad, I was born right here on Fresno Street. I've never lived. Oof, that is the problem, see.
So you definitely didn't go to the park on Lion Street that day, Mr. Gossip.
How many times do you want me to say it, eh? Bum, 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 bum. Never leave Fresno Street.
Hold it!
So, you'd heard of the Red-Headed League, had you?
You don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going on in town. I sold that tasty tidbit to a fair few redheads that came past me. Look, just between us, I even got a sandwich to cough up for it.
Well, you did have a very red nose, if that counts. Who knows?
It's about this little rodent mouse in the forest who gets told by other animals how big and scary the Gruffalo is. Okay.
In any case, Fresno Street's my patch. You won't catch me sliding off to some other part of town. No, sir, not likely.
So,
Excuse me.
excuse me.
But he is fearless and ventures through the forest and finds a scary Gruffalo, but they become friends. Okay. There's a movie. Oh, that's it. There's a movie about a Gruffalo? I gotta look this up. No, that's it. Oui, can I help you?
Did Mr. Gossip's words just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps?
It was the other day when I was looking for a place near the park. A small house or something. Yes, Kiki? To the headquarters of your Redhead League, yes. I visited an housing agent in Lime Street, and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent.
What? Mr. Gossip? With a housing agent?
I like the tense atmosphere. Jesus Christ, Jimmy. It had some kind of contract in is and they were clearly discussing terms. I told ChatGPT to read out the Gruffalo, but replace the letter R with the letter W to sound like gamer. The Gruffalo! Have you heard the Gruffalo story? Geekster, can you read me the Gruffalo story? I get cranky before bed if I don't get my bedtime story. That's Twippy. Twippy. Whip word.
But no, you're mistaken, chum. I've never felt Fresno Street me. Like I said before, you've mistaken me for someone else. Someone with the same face.
It's about this widow woman in the woods. Once upon a time, deep in the grassy green grass, there was a mouse, and he went for a walk. He met a fox, and the fox said, Where are you going, little brown mouse? Come and have one in the underground house. No, the cat was right. I remember it too. Yahoo! He was a pain in the man with a banknotes. With notes.
Like I said, that wasn't me.
I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes had so much money. So I looked at my name in the papers.
What name was written, Mr. Gossip?
Here it comes. No, this man, he lies. He tells you that he has no name. But in fact, his name is a Hugh Bone, huh? Oh, so it's not Vigil? It's better than Mr. Gossip, I think. It's hard to put a W in Ace's name. True. But love when it's not replacing artists. No! Oh my god, his lips.
I'm a peddler of tidbits of information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. I don't know much. I don't much like folk talking about my personal life.
Ace Tweener.
Indeed. And it is not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of witnesses. Very well, I shall respect your wishes, sir. The aforementioned name shall be redacted from all court records of the trial, assuming no objections.
I absolutely object.
I'm sorry, my lord, but the fence does object. Because the name just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case.
Good gracious, do you similarly object, Prosecutor Sugi?
As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings.
Well, I never. In what capacity?
Do you not listen to anything we talk about?
Hugh Bone, the name of the leaseholder of the room. Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room.
I suggest, sir, that you start talking. That was a good way to enter. Like, I suggest, sir, you start using those big lips of yours, you know, to like start telling the truth or something. I should be a right of first attorney, just saying.
Well, all right. I suppose that might be the case, eh?
The judge just wants to go home. He's watching stream as well. He's like, "This end, please."
So your real name is Hughbone.
Well, just between us, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but there's no finger peddler of tidbits in town. So hey, I happen to be able to afford a grubby little room in a fallen down backstreet townhouse. You do? And once every 6 months, I go and pay the rent to the agent on Lime Street. Hey, I remember now. There were 2 vulgar redheads in there last time. Hey. If either of us is a vulgar, it's not to me.
Think again, Peppino. Why didn't you bring this up before?
It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tidbit peddler as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss. I'll take your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Bone.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wafflewo. I have a favor to ask of you. There's a mouse in the wood, and he's always been boasting that he's the scariest creature around. God damn it, Kiki.
If I must.
So the leaseholder Scotland Yard has been looking for since the body was discovered has been here under our noses all along. I rent the room where the fellow was found. It's true. For what difference it makes?
It makes a huge difference. So, you live in that room presumably, do you? No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just a desk.
Then why would you want to rent it?
Well, I don't think I should have to say, really.
Excuse me, Mr. Attitude. Then how about the notice board in here? Which was covered from top to bottom in confidential documents only the police should have had access to.
Ah, no, that board's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along. It's only the other bits and bobs that belong to me. The desk and the chair and that.
People don't generally carry enormous notice boards around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed there in your room?
Well, obviously, I'm not the faintest idea. I mean, it's causing me no end of bother, to be honest.
It seems to me that Mr. Mr. Bone, would rather as little is known about this room as possible for some reason. Yes, it does come across that way. And importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime is actually his room completely changes things.
Invented the Kylie Jenner lip challenge.
In particular, there's one part of his testimony that's really bothering me now. That's how I'm finally gonna undo this man.
I'm all alone in this world. A likely story, since there was a picture of your wife on the desk.
Objection.
Dun dun dun. Imagine his name. His name is Mr. Bone at all. It's still Mr. Vigil. He goes by 3 different names. Clearly.
If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, then explain why it is that among the sparse furnishings we found this photograph in the room.
Actually, his wife thinks he still works for the police department that he got fired from 10 years ago, and she just came to us, asking us to find him because he went missing yesterday. Also, I don't know how she's loaded with money. Like, I don't know how he's getting all this money, like how he's paying for all her riches and stuff. Because she's like, oh yes, he's very rich, and clearly he's not. Imagine those Christian. Okay.
Explain why the picture. I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not? Well. Mr. Bone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are.
I don't know what you mean. I'm a peddler. I keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother with me. Please just leave it alone.
As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life, there's no bearing on this case.
I disagree.
Because it's simply not possible that he imprisoned Inspector Gregson.
Objection.
Can you do a horse impression, please? Can I? No, not really. There. That's my best horse impression.
How can you be so sure?
Good save. Thank you.
Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features.
Objection.
But what if we were to look at this the other way around?
What do you mean?
Yes, counsel. What do you mean?
Well, there's no denying that Mr. Bone's lip is very prominent indeed.
I've been getting people to do it in class when I'm bored, and I'm just better, so it's fine. All right, I'll demonstrate Saturday. It's sick. Well, I'm very looking forward to this now, Trippy. It better not to be, hi, I'm a horse. Like,
But consider the possibility that his prominent lip is itself part of an elaborate disguise.
oh, I'm like, nay. Juan.
Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Bone?
I love the little mouse. Good witness. Are you still hiding the truth from us? From this court? Yes.
If that's a disguise, then underneath it, his true identity must be. Yes, that's right. There's really only one person he could really be. My lord, the defense believes it can reveal Mr. Bone's true identity to the court.
No, please, no. Very well then, counsel. Wait, what? Yeah, but I can only show people right now. Do I show the wife? Yeah. What? Oh, here he is. Vigil.
Take that.
It's bedtime.
Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it, Mr. Daily Vigil?
Yeah! I don't recall that name, counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil? No worries, Chippy. Have a great night, man. Thanks for showing up and causing chaos.
It's a name I encountered yesterday, Mr. Lord. My lord, Mr. Lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Gerd night. Mr. Court.
A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact, this is Mrs. Vigil.
What?
From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two red-headed league men.
And last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying in his trial. Because we've been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses in this case, we needed to know where we could find you, of course.
And that explains why you're not only been able to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been beside herself with worry waiting for you at the Vigil residence.
No, listen. Now, just hold on a minute.
What I'm talking about
Wait. What did you say? The hormone. I don't have the first idea.
What I'm talking about, really? It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicion. All we need to do is pull out that disguise.
No, but please. Bayleaf, bring soap, a sponge, and a wash bowl at once. Mr. DeRusso, Mr. DeRossi, you will restrain the witness.
Oui, my lord. Si, my lord.
Ah! No, stop! Get off! Don't! Wow! Wow! Much different. Did his hair get shorter? I think they made his hair shorter somehow. Well, we are now seeing your true features, I presume. Whoa. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. This has all been a very elaborate deception. So, witness, tell the court, have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but...
See, there was no question. This is the inspector we saw in the park.
Extraordinary!
On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson who appeared before Mr. DeRosa and Mr. DeRossi in the park.
Was you disguised as the inspector, or rather, was you posing as the inspector and no disguise at all?
Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at Barclay Prison.
The chief warder? Then your career had promise. Why would you quite possibly have become the future governor of the prison? Oh, you could have. What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street?
Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison.
10 years? I'm dreadfully sorry about all of this. Yes, it's true. I am Daily Vigil. And you were the chief warder at Barclay Prison 10 years ago. So where did Mr. Hugh Bone come from? Bone is the other me. It's a name I invented. Well, evidently there is a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. We don't need to know. It's okay, dude. We believe you. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment as Barclay's chief warder came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation by which to earn a wage. But times were hard in London, and I found no suitable engagement at all. In desperation, one day, I turned my hand to selling wares at Fresno Street.
But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you were the chief warder at Barclay Prison.
I was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my failings, which is why I've never told her. I opened an account at the bank under the name of Hugh Bone, and I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street.
The scene of the very crime you're investigating.
Yes. A place in which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler, and transform myself back every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine.
I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room. But that explains it.
But why on earth didn't you just tell us this in the first place?
I have a wife, sir, and 2 sons. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regarded me with some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them.
So instead you decided to conceal your occupation from them.
Yes,
How do you make so much money then?
I've made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to passing gentlemen, even at 6 pence apiece, you couldn't hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief warder of the prison.
Thank you for asking, Kazuma. Very true. To have kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment.
That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson.
What?
What? Inspector Gregson, what on earth?
It was some years after I'd invented bone and begun my other life as a street seller. He, the inspector that is, recognized me one day.
Do you mean to say the victim was an acquaintance of yours?
I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day, he asked me if I could carry out a secret assignment for him.
A secret? What was it?
I was to impersonate the inspector. What? Impersonate him? We always met in that little room so the inspector could brief me.
Visit Ostrich tomorrow and take a statement from the proprietress.
It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people. On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially.
A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquished his identification into your care with intent to deceive? That, as I'm sure I need not point out, is a very serious criminal offense.
But why? Why was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully do not know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions.
Now remember, Vigil, I need your silent word. You don't blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. Even if, well, if I end up in a croaker.
Jesus.
In time, he started to bring papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second life for him.
So, in fact, the person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park on Lime Street was really...
Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my bone disguise, and then went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck might give me away.
Damn. Oh, Drippy missed the best part. When they pan the entire courtroom. It's his favorite. Oh no. Look at it. They got all angles. Bonjour, monsieur. Banana. How's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Well, it would seem this confession completely destroys the defense's case.
Explain yourself, Prosecutor Asugi.
My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered, at the hands of these two red-headed league men when they imprisoned the inspector. But no, that can't be. After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day. It was me.
Oh, goodness!
Finally, we have clarity. We had nothing to do with the murder of the inspector. And mercy, Monsieur de la Defense, for proving it.
What? Ah!
Order! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. These witnesses had no involvement in the murder of the victim.
I like playing as attorney, but it gets a bit tiring reading for more than 1 or 2 hour sessions. Games are good. Oh, I feel that though. If it weren't for chat keeping me awake during it, I don't know how I could do it for so long. We've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Jeez, man. But yeah, I freaking love Ace Attorney. What's your favorite Ace Attorney, Banana?
As proven, somewhat ironically, by the defense.
Ugh.
I hereby call an end to the cross-examination.
Kazuma! Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose one further question to the witness.
Cosma!
What question, counsel?
It concerns the events 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at the very significant execution that was carried out at the time.
Oh, his dad. I only played the trilogy. Don't remember which games I like the best, but they're all close. The trilogy, unrivaled. They were so good. I really want to play the ones that came after the trilogy. I bought them on the DS, but I haven't played them yet. But yeah, no, that was the best. The last case in the trilogy, bro, I did not see those twists and turns coming. That was amazing.
10 years ago,
The execution of Professor Genshin Asugi.
I want to know exactly what your involvement was. Oh, answer me, man.
Where'd man come from?
One moment, counsel. Is this related to the current case?
The execution of Genshin Impact.
Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago are inextricably linked.
Does the defense concur, counsel?
Kazuma, you're not yourself. You're not as calm and collected as usual. Poor Kazuma. No wonder he's acting this way. Mr. Vigil's memories of what happened 10 years ago would tell the tale of Genshin Asugi's last moments, his own father. I know. I do understand that, but even so. Prosecutor Asugi.
Really are the same people. Both get daddy issues. Yes, they do.
Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind Inspector Greggson's death?
I need you to trust me. Please.
Very well. Then the defense has no objection.
I see. In that case, you will answer the question, witness.
The truth is, I remember very little of that time. You've forgotten. I'm sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago.
No, you didn't. You got fired, sir. And also, how could you forget the moment you got fired?
But for some particular reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy.
Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruto? Sorry? Well, 10 years ago is a long time. But to have forgotten the reason why he left such an important job. Yes, you're right. And not only that, Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know.
The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily. Which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. Sorry? The human spirit? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. And when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed.
Remember, is Franziska von Karma whipping the entire courtroom? Yes! Oh my god. The amount of whips she's dealt out was ridiculous, man. No one can compare to Edgeworth, though. He was the best prosecutor. I miss that man. The one case where you got to play as him briefly? The best. The best episode.
But I really don't.
Kazuma!
But if it must be crushed, then so be it. Because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out, one way or another.
Right. Now I understand. It's clear what his intentions are. He means to expose the truth at any cost. Perhaps if I pointed out a contradiction in what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier, it might cause some crucial memories to return to him.
Yes! You should do it. Obviously. Your duty to pursue the truth. Yes.
His dismissal note.
Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago.
Well, yes.
In other words, you claim to have left the post chief warder of your own volition.
Well, yes, of course. Why?
Tell me, do you remember seeing this document before?
No, I don't.
This is a dismissal notice ordering the imminent termination of a prison staff member's employment.
A dismissal notice. A dismissal notice.
And the name of the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil.
What? What? Huh? It's mine. So you didn't resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder from Barclay. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I tendered my registration. This dismissal notice is nonsense. Isn't it? If you were forcibly dismissed, there must have been good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the seal and have you remember. That's a lot of dots, man. According to the few remaining records, the final execution that you supervised was on 17th of June 10 years ago. And on that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison.
Welcome back, Queen!
The 17th of June.
Was that the professor's execution?
Professor...
As
Whoa, my memory.
As you were chief warder at the time, it stands to reason that you would have been present throughout the proceedings.
Whoa.
It does sound familiar. And yet, that execution never took place. The convict, ostensibly executed earlier that day, later re-emerged from his grave.
Right, and the convict was his dad.
The convict came back to life.
So he faked his hanging?
in the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness. However, the witness claims that the moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual last moments.
Right. I remember the wax one. The head of the coroner faked his death. Yes, yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing execution at the time, you must know the truth about what really happened. It's in your head, somewhere deep down. Well, Chief Warder Daily Vigil, I know there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on the 17th of June 10 years ago. And now it's time for you to drag them up.
Mr. Vigil, he's evolving!
Do. Yes, the whole prison, it was completely chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through Barclay like a hurricane.
What?
Yeah, isn't that what we just said?
Order! Do you mean to say, Mr. Vigil, that your memories of the time have returned?
My head, it's... And your confession hits. Da 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 da. He would like to learn. Remember? No, he would not. He would like to remember his moves. It's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams,
Oh, my goodness!
the papers. There were reports, articles. Vigil has learned confusion. There we go. That's a better joke. About a man who's seen a ghost.
Yes! Enoch Drebber.
But surely those reports were exaggerated.
There were traces at the scene.
Traces of what?
Oh, there's camera angles. In Logay Cemetery. At plot number 139. Blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened there.
The depths of conspiracy and depravity from which this tale is emerging are quite staggering.
I've reviewed the police records from that time extensively. A thorough investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard to ascertain how the convict managed to escape in the first place. And the conclusion reached by the investigating team was that a member of the prison staff must have been involved.
Are you suggesting that a prison warder abetted the man's bid for freedom?
Yes, and I was suspected of doing it. Of using that mass murderer's execution as a way to help him escape.
You what?
I remember now. The horror of it all is coming back to me. Whoa, evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower. It's getting faster and faster. I know, he's making me dizzy.
I'm sorry, Daly, this is serious business, but can I help you now? As Chief Warder, you are responsible for overseeing the execution of 4, eh?
Oh, he's large. Hi, Kiki.
Well, it seems that fellas at Scotland Yard want to have a few wee words with you about it.
Stop and I know, right?
You better pack your things, laddie. You're to attend in person.
10 times. Oh, for sure. For sure. He does arm day twice a day at least. God, dude, he's like a spin cycle. As soon as he told me that, my mind just went completely blank. And the next thing I knew, I... God, dude, he's gonna fall over. The professor, The most hated killer in our country. And I let him escape. I'm finished. My life is over. Oh. Oh, he jumped out the window. Ah! Ah! Oh, he finally fell over. Yo, Vigil is perpetual motion.
Order! Bailey, fetch a doctor at once! Court is adjourned for today with immediate effect.
Damn, bro. But we know he wasn't the one who let him escape.
Mr. Vigil's
Oh.
collapse. Proceedings came to an abrupt end for the
Oh,
day.
voice, dialogue.
Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean.
I don't like his voice.
Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Kazuma, and Gregson. All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past.
Right, Clem? Honestly, though, I think it's making me look better. I don't know who this bozo is, but that is not Rhinosuke. I know. That's what I was thinking too. He sounds like a nerd, like Kazuma.
But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events.
Yeah, in this game, they very, very briefly in some sections do have voice acting. Usually at the beginning and at the end of the games.
Was playing on the edges of the truth
At last. The truth at last. What if I heard Chris Pratt for the Italian guy? I don't like he's I don't like his voice. I really don't like it. He's so goofy. And that voice isn't goofy. You know? Like doesn't fit at all. To be continued, bro. That was so long. I can't believe we got through the entire first part of the case. We are making great progress, bros. Great progress. Oh my god. No, we're not continuing. Alright, everybody. Wow, that was a long stream. Thanks for all for hanging out. Hope you had fun. On Saturday, we'll be celebrating our 30th anniversary. I hope you guys will all show up. It's going to be a fun time. And then next week, we will continue this mystery. This great mystery. I hope you all have a terrific night and hope to see you guys real soon. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.